Hey, we'll go to the phones and try to get an answer to the stupid question. Pope Urban VII tried to ban what natural bodily function in the 17th century because he considered it too close to sexual ecstasy. And we will go to Chris for this answer. Hi, Chris. Good morning. Oh, Chris, can you hear me?
I can hear.
All right, Chris, what's the answer?
Sneezing.
Sneezing, yes.
How do you ban sneezing?
Ban sneezing. I have no idea. He was an interesting pope. And we're going to set you up, my friend, with a 4-pack of tickets for the Progressive Insurance Atlantic City Boat Show, which is now through Sunday at the Atlantic City Convention Center. You can get your tickets today at acboatshow.com. We will start with Kim Kardashian because we haven't had Kardashian stuff in a few
I know,
days.
it's been glorious.
TMZ reports that during a bifurcation hearing on Tuesday, a judge granted the reality star's request to be ruled legally single. And sources tell People magazine that Kardashian is relieved by the ruling and wants everything about the divorce from Kanye to be final. In the court documents filed on the 23rd, Kim said, I very much desire to be divorced. I have asked Kanye to keep our divorce private, but he has not done so. Kanye has been putting a lot of misinformation regarding our private family matters and co-parenting on social media, which has created emotional distress. I believe that the court terminating our marital status will help Kanye to accept that our marital relationship is over.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I
either.
don't think so for a second.
And to move forward on a better path, which will assist us in peacefully co-parenting our children. God, we all saw this coming.
Yeah.
We all saw this coming.
Absolutely. Did you see the latest from Kanye?
No.
There's a video. It's like a claymation. I haven't seen it actually running as a video. I've just seen stills. But he basically buries Pete Davidson up to his neck. They're like puppets.
Okay.
And it's, man, okay. Something's going to happen.
She added, while I wish our marriage would have succeeded, I have come to the realization there is no way to repair our marriage. Kanye does not agree, but at least it appears that he has come to the realization that I want to end our marriage, even if he does not. I ask that the court restore me the status of a single person so that I can begin the healing process and so that our family can begin the healing process and move forward in this new chapter of our lives.
He's dating other people. She's dating another guy. What's to argue about? It's over, Johnny.
Dude, divorce gets weird with some people.
Nothing's over.
She filed for divorce.
I'll be representing Miss Kardashian. Nothing's over. Nothing is over. Nothing is over.
In fact, it's just beginning.
Let me see if I can harmonize myself.
Oh, okay.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1.
Nothing is over.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
One more time.
3, 2, 1.
Nothing is over. No.
You're jumping the gun.
He jumped the gun last time.
No,
So I'm
just-
jumping the gun this time. All right, here we go. What are we going to do?
3, 2, 1.
And then go.
Right.
Okay, all right. 3, 2, 1.
Nothing is over.
That's
That
it.
was good.
That's
Thank
it.
you.
Well done. So she filed for divorce in February 2021 after nearly 7 years of marriage. Let's see. Maxim Chmerkovskiy.
God, I can't wait till he gets back to the States and is not in the news because it's a tough name.
He's back in the U.S.
Yeah, there we go.
right.
He spent a week trying to escape from Ukraine, and people report that the former Dance with the Stars pro was photographed reuniting with his wife, Peter Murgatroyd, at Los Angeles International Airport on Wednesday. On Monday, Chmerkovskiy posted an update to Instagram saying that he had been arrested in Ukraine. He didn't state the reason for his arrest, but shared that he was trying to leave the country. He was there filming World of Dance series while the Russian troops invaded Ukraine. So he is back on U.S. soil. Kelly Rizzo posted a series of Instagram stories yesterday thanking everyone who had lent her love and support following Bob Saget's January death. The widow said, I have had people who were strangers that now have become friends on Instagram. So many people have shared their stories with me, the loss that you've been through, and you've poured out your heart. And it's just really the kind of thing that you've tried to help me by sharing your stories. She added, I can assure you that the kindness you have all shown has been a little bright spot and has made this a bit easier. And the thing that has really helped is seeing how much you all loved Bob because of this outpouring is something like I don't think anybody has ever seen.
What I find is pretty wild is the number of people in Bob Saget's life who are holding on to text messages and voicemails and things, and they're, just...
I'm kind of in denial about it still. I find it really hard to believe that he's gone. I don't know why, but I'm not accepting it.
Right.
It's a weird reaction, but I'm like, Really? Bob Saget's? I don't know. It's still staggering to me.
Have you guys held on to voicemails or text messages?
I have one from my mother that I'm afraid to screw around with it. It's just if it's 3 seconds of her in the kitchen, talking in the background, and that's what I have.
I have some texts. I have a text of a friend of mine who passed away years ago that I just can't. I've never deleted.
Can't get rid of. Yeah.
I have a screenshot of a Words with Friends game that I was playing with my aunt, and like that was, I don't think I have any text or anything, but I just kept the screenshot.
I also have contacts in my.
Oh yeah.
That I'm like.
Yeah.
I know.
It seems so final. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Wouldn't it be weird if you called and then they picked up and they were just ignoring you?
Dude, yes, it would be weird. It'd be,
I had a really sweet voicemail from my dad when my parents picked us up from the airport after we were getting back from Disney. And it was just really cute because he called my phone, but then he was like, hey, tell Avery, and so the whole message was for Avery, his at that time, like baby granddaughter. So I don't have any more. It just went away. Yeah.
That's too bad. All right, well, listen, this is kind of fun. It happened 2 days ago, but sometimes people on social media like nothing better than to mock others, as we know. And Wheel of Fortune, Pat Sajak called it out Wednesday when it came to 3 contestants on the previous night's show who had a very difficult time with the seemingly easy solution to one of the puzzles. We'll play the clip, and you can figure out. I'm sure you've seen it by now, but we'll just play the clip. Here we go. They were trying to solve the puzzle.
I'll solve.
Okay.
Another feather in your hat.
So, they tried
I
to.
didn't hear it.
Yeah, it was another feather in your cap, and the problem being the last word, cap. And among those who mockingly shared it, Huffington Post's Phil Lewis tweeted, I have never wanted to scream this loudly in my life. But Sajak urged some compassion and kindness, tweeting in part, imagine you're on national TV and you're suddenly thrown a curve and you begin getting worried about looking stupid. He said that you can start, quote, flailing away looking for alternatives, and that it can happen to very bright people. Sajak said the contestants don't deserve to be subjected to ridicule, writing, cut him some slack and have a little heart.
It was very nice. And what Pat was doing was very nice. He does it on the show all the time. He tries to help people and say, you get caught up in it, and I understand.
Yeah.
And so he tries to do that. And I think he sort of takes ownership of their feelings and is very paternal in the way the contestants are treated.
For those of you who have never played a contest before and been on the spot, you have no idea.
I suck at it. I can play the game like a champ on my couch. Mm-hmm. I guarantee you, if I was up on that stage, I would be a disaster. You'd have 9 memes based off my appearance.
When we did Bucksco versus Delco, I still think about it because it still bothers me when we had our friends in, and it was sort of like a password type game, and I remember being so like elevated and like and had I just calmed down and said the words, she probably would have gotten it quicker.
Right.
Yeah.
It's what happens.
The other
it's
thing
natural.
about this on Wheel of Fortune was that it was a confluence of several things in a row too. So it was the whole thing lasted like 2.5 minutes, and so
there was a couple of there was a
there was a bankrupt, there was a lose a turn, and so it was just one thing after another. And listen, I think another feather in your hat is actually probably a legit answer.
It is legit.
And
as a matter of fact,
and then she didn't get it, and then it was just like, okay, you're thrown off when you don't have hat as the answer. Then you're like, all right, well, it's not hat. That probably means it's not cap, and so your whole mindset changes. And so I understand how it got to that point.
It still was wild to watch, and I freely admit my wife and I were like, "What?"
Oh yeah, I yelled at the TV and I made fun of her yesterday. But
Who eventually won?
the girl in the middle.
no.
It wasn't the girl who gave the wrong answer, though.
It was a guy. It was 2 guys and a girl.
So the girl the girl.
No, he said 2 guys and a girl.
The girl in the middle was the one who got it wrong. The guy on the end.
Who eventually got it right?
The guy in the end.
Okay, so she didn't. That's what my question was. She didn't get it correct. Right?
Yes.
Eventually at the end. All right.
By the way, speaking of feather in your cap, the latest Daily Rush video is about that. It's about macaroni. Stick a feather in your hat and call it macaroni.
In your story, it actually had the words feather in your hat.
It did?
It did.
Oh my God.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's
Interesting.
and Sajak pointed that out, that it's fairly common as well.
There's a girl from Conshohocken who's going to be on Wheel of Fortune tonight.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Excellent.
Now, like if this were Jeopardy and the answer were feather in your cap and somebody said feather in your hat, the judges would probably accept it.
They
But
might.
on Wheel of
It
Fortune,
might be
they
one of those
wouldn't.
where they would double back and go after the commercial break and say we reviewed and we're going to give
Unless
you
it's
that.
in quotations.
Right.
And then you'd have to get
Right.
If you're referring to some sort of literary work or something.
Right.
Yes, correct. So, all right, some other things. Joe Jonas and Sophie Turner are expecting their second child. They're getting ready to welcome another bundle of joy after having
call her Annabelle.
their 19-month-old daughter Willa in 2020. And according to Us Weekly, the 25-year-old actress is due to give birth in the middle of the summer. Despite keeping the journey in parenthood relatively private, they've spoken on the record about their love of watching her grow up.
You're going to make me cry.
The musician gushed that being a dad has been amazing, but Joe admitted that naps are nice, and previously Sophie called being a mother to her daughter her favorite job.
Is he talking about his naps or the babies?
Probably both. Probably both, yeah. This is cool, man. Legendary actor James Earl Jones made history as the second black actor to have a Broadway theater named in his honor.
Oh, he deserves it.
Absolutely. In celebration of Jones.
Darth Vader Theater.
Or is it the King Jaffe Joker Theater?
The Joneses' lifetime of immense contributions to Broadway and the entire artistic community, the 110-year-old Court Theater, which was previously named for vaudeville performer John Court, will be renamed the James Earl Jones Theater.
And I'll bet you a little bit of irony here is that James Earl Jones can probably go into the theater named after him and not fit in any of the seats.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Because Broadway seats are the smallest seats on earth.
Man, you know what sucks is that this was already named after an actor, John Court, and I guess so James will get it for 100 years, and then they'll bring somebody else along once we forget who James Earl Jones was.
Part of the ceremony going to the previous actor's funeral plot and pissing on it?
Maybe it is. Yeah. I'm not aware. There's a lot of strange traditions in Broadway.
You know, break a leg, all that stuff.
Jones said, it means a lot. It is too heavy for me to define. He said, for me, standing in this very building 64 years ago at the start of my Broadway career would have been inconceivable that my name would be on the building today. Let my journey from then to now be an inspiration for all aspiring actors. It means a lot. It is too heavy for me to
Wasn't he the original Annie?
define.
No, it was Andrew McArdle.
But he was in 21 Broadway productions, including his first stage performance in Sunrise at Campobello in 1958. Then he was in Othello, Of Mice and Men, Cat on a Hot Tin Roof, Hamlet, King Lear, and a whole bunch of others.
I don't know how long I need to do what I do and what I need to accomplish in my career to get something named after me in Delaware County, but that would be a huge honor.
I think
keep mentioning it.
I think that should be done.
Got to do it.
I like Casey.
Are
Boy
you
Way.
even in the Cardinal O'Hara?
Dude, no.
Notables,
That just
notable
sucks.
alumni? You
No,
kidding me?
no,
Hey,
no. But,
what about that picnic bench or that bench in the park?
The bong bench, right?
But I never actually smoked out of it. So
all right.
you know,
That would be
maybe I'd be a total poser on that one. But Press, like, wouldn't it be cool if you had like a hole named after you at the
Like a
Letter
hole?
Rock or something like that?
I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like the
Hole.
butthole. Hey, this is the
dug
Preston Elliott
somewhere.
butthole.
This is Destiny. Turn around, Destiny. Show the tattoo above your butthole. That would actually be kind of cool to have a hole named after you at a golf course.
What, at Letter Rock?
Yeah.
I've played it enough times.
I know. But
Yeah.
if it wasn't Letter Rock, where would it be?
That I don't know.
It would have to be Letter Rock.
Yeah, I would think so. Well, Marion. I'm not a member there. I've only played there once, but what the hell?
Yeah.
You know? All right, so.
Augusta.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. We're moving on. I have a couple other stories to get to. Scarlett Johansson admitted to Vanity Fair that she had never been in a gym prior to being cast as Black Widow in 2010's Iron Man 2. She told the magazine, I had never stepped foot in a gym, and I had 5 weeks to prepare myself for these huge stunt sequences. So she wound up at what she called a massive, huge muscle meathead gym in Los Angeles and did not have a great experience. She said, I didn't know how to use any of the equipment. I mean, I was so intimidated. And that's pretty much all she tells as far as the story goes. That role turned into an 11-year commitment and a massive lifestyle change. So I would assume she works out quite a bit.
I would imagine. I mean, she's just blessed with, it appears, with great genetics.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to work at a couple, actually, of those real, meathead gyms where, honestly, you go in there and you don't know what you're doing, you're going to be, you're going to be made fun of.
Sure. Yep. So, but that's okay. She's probably done better than every single person that's ever stepped foot into that gym that she went into. Okay. Chris Pine and his girlfriend, Annabelle Walls, have reportedly
Annabelle.
gone their separate ways.
Oh, man.
Santa's got to go.
man, they broke up. Right, we heard the call.
A source told Entertainment Tonight that the couple of 4 years have broken up and haven't been together for a few months.
Chris Pine is one of those impossibly good-looking dudes.
He's got eyes that see right through you.
Through my soul.
He has the most sparkling blue eyes of almost anybody I've ever seen.
What do you think of Chris Pine, Kathy?
Yeah, I think he's good looking.
The pair first sparked romance rumors in March 2018 when they were spotted at London's Heathrow Airport.
You're just too old for me.
But
Do you have any kids?
They're done. Stop it.
Yeah, he was with Olivia Munn for quite a while.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. I got time for a couple more here. How about this one? A new study has found that Zendaya, by the way, that's how you pronounce her name, Zendaya, is the most in-demand actor in the United States and worldwide.
That's amazing.
It's according to a report by Business Insider. Parrot Analytics analyzed audience demand, which accounts for engagement with and interest in or overall popularity of a series, movie, or celebrity.
Where does the situation fall on?
I don't know. I'll have to look. There's a flow chart, and we'll have to look and find them on there. But researchers determined that her global demand is 38.5 times more than the average celebrity during the same period from October to February.
I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know how they worked it all out.
But she is incredibly talented.
Yeah.
I mean, she's really... like her commercial during the Super Bowl. You just like her.
Oh, my goodness.
She lights up the screen.
Yep. I went to see Spider-Man No Way Home for the second time. She's excellent in it. She's great, and she's got a big, long career ahead of her. Sarah Hyland was so tired from her kidney dysplasia that she doesn't remember shooting entire episodes of Modern Family. She opened up to her former co-host, Julie Bowen, and birthday girl today, on a podcast saying that there are some episodes of Modern Family where I do not remember filming because I was asleep.
She had a number of procedures while that show was running.
Yeah. She said, dead ass asleep. The episode where Haley asked Luke for money, and he's like, don't worry, I've got it on ice. It's in the freezer or something. The entire episode, I was asleep. She said, I was not able to be awake for 8 hours at a time, and I was so exhausted.
Do you watch the show regularly?
Not regularly, but enough of it to know the characters and everything, yeah.
So the guy who played her, eventually her husband, they have babies with towards the end of the series, and her boyfriend throughout the run of the show, in and out. This guy is a really good-looking guy, and he has that body dysmorphia. Like, he's gotten plastic surgery, and he's like, I mean, you'd have to be nuts to look. I mean, I don't mean that in a disparaging way, but like I would feel like, home run if I look like that.
Right.
You know, but it's wild how there's no rhyme or reason to it.
Yeah, it's a mental condition. You just don't look right to yourself for whatever reason.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, Fox announced yesterday that season 17 of So You Think You Can Dance will air this summer. The upcoming season will feature highly skilled dancers between the ages of 18 and 30 showcasing their talents in various dance styles, including contemporary, tap, hip-hop, ballroom, animation?
Yeah.
Okay. Breaking and more.
So the season premiere of Stop It With the Dancing is on right after that.
No,
Stop It With the Dancing already.
This was one of the original ones after Dancing with the Stars, and it started out great. The whole concept of it, the way
you were a
they
big
did
fan. You watched it.
I loved it, and then they changed it. They started playing with it. They started doing different, where they would team up with different people, and it just... it lost it for me, and I don't know how they do it now and if they ever went back to the original concept, but I kind of trailed off.
Did you guys know that the president of Ukraine, Zelensky, was on the Ukrainian version of
and won, did he not?
I don't know if he won or not.
Of what?
Of the Dancing with the Stars.
Okay.
And so, and he was really, I don't know if he won, Steve, but he did really, really well.
Yeah.
It was like the 2006 or 2007 version of it. And I saw a clip on, maybe it was John Oliver or something the other day, and it was just like, man, this guy is incredible.
He's also a comedian.
He's a comedian and a performer.
Yeah.
And he was on a show where he played the president, and now he is the president. He's a
Did
really
the voice
interesting
for
guy.
the bear?
Paddington.
Yeah, that's right. Is he the Ronald Reagan of Ukraine?
Perhaps, yeah.
A performer turned
No,
leader,
I'm the Paddington of Ukraine.
leader of a nation. Wow.
That's pretty wild.
Okay. All right, well, listen, we may as well jump right to the clip, so we're going to do that at this moment. Star Trek Picard is a follow-up series of the Star Trek series based on the character Jean-Luc Picard, and in this clip, Patrick Stewart explains what he enjoys most with his career.
One of the things that has always mattered most to me in all the work that I have done and that I do, whether it's theater or TV or movies. And that is to be working with an ensemble.
Steve, he's one of the people I would just love to sit down with.
It'd be great.
To sit down and have an interview or conversation or whatever.
He's a cool dude. His career is very lengthy. He's in one of our favorite movies, Preston, early on, Excalibur.
He's in Excalibur. Yep. Season 2 of Star Trek Picard premieres on Thursday, March 3rd on Paramount+.
I like the show. I'm not crazy about it.
Here's the next clip. When the Riddler begins murdering key political figures in Gotham, Bruce Wayne is forced to investigate the city's hidden corruption and question his own family's involvement in the Batman. And here, longtime friends Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz talk about the chemistry working together for the first time.
Knowing that she wasn't going to judge me too harshly and would give me a second chance was kind of nice.
I was just impressed that I was able to forget that it was Rob, and he put on this suit, and I would just see Batman. And when you know somebody, it's sometimes really hard. And I thought it was amazing that he was able to completely transform into Batman.
I want to see you naked.
The Batman hits theaters Friday. One more day, Steve.
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
One more day. There you go. All right, so that's our entertainment report, friends. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We're doing some kind of a mystery game today with me involved in it, and it's a chance for you to win tickets for Friday, March 11th to see Pops Rocks Let It Be. It's the Beatles, the Philly Pops performing Beatles music. And if you want to be in on this contest that I don't know what we're doing, you can find out the details and enter to win by texting Beatles at 39333. Okay, so if you want to play and you want a chance to win, you can go to Beatles. You can text in Beatles at 39333. Like I said, I don't know what's happening. I'm playing in the game, and it's coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. So we'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. Noticed that there was another video that was released from Pastor Jesse Duplantis.
Oh, our favorite, the jet and pastor.
That is absolutely correct. And, he still wants his new private jet. But he wants to make it clear that he's not actually asking anybody for money.
Listen to these verbal gymnastics that he's doing here. I think even he's surprised at how much this caught on because it just sort of swept across. It became a viral meme. And where these guys, it'd be easier to get away with this stuff maybe 10 years ago. And now it was just all over the place. It was on the national news. He was asking for his $54 million jet. Yeah. And we played audio of him walking down the hallway of his establishment there, his church, for whatever he calls it, pointing to the different jets he's owned. He has had three before. He needs this fourth $54 million jet that carries a lot of fuel so he won't have to stop as he's spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it. So here's a couple of clips, and let's see what he has to say about not actually asking for money.
He didn't ask for money.
Here we go.
I'm not asking you to pay for my plane. The Lord said, I didn't ask you to pay for it. I asked you to believe for it. I don't dupe nobody. I've always been honest. 40 years I've been preaching this gospel, and I've never had a scandal. And this is not a scandal. I'm not discouraged. I'm not distressed. In fact, I am excited. I've never had this much press in my life. Well, that's negative. It don't make no difference.
And it's negative. It don't make no difference.
Don't make no difference.
So he's asking.
I am excited about all this negative press painting me as a money-sucking prick.
Yeah. So he said, I asked you to believe for it.
Believe for it.
Not to pay for it.
Now, if your method of believing involves your checkbook, I'm absolutely happy with that.
He had said, I never raised money for the plane. I put it in our magazine and said, believe God with me. He said there's a vast difference between believe in God and asking for money.
He's a Journey song, Preston. Don't stop believing.
Yeah. In the earlier video,
I'm just a small-town preacher living in a lonely world.
He could turn it around.
Yeah, I could turn it around.
Yeah, he used to take the train everywhere.
Yeah, but I took a $54 million jet going anywhere.
So, without further ado,
WMMR presents Bucksco versus Delco.
Here we go, gang. This is going to be the final round today. Actually, 2 rounds of competition, same contest, but we are going to make this whole thing happen and finish it up today, and we are going to crown a victor, and that's all there is to it. Before we get to the final event, here is a recap of the events leading up to this epic showdown. Listen, the week started off with Operation Evac, a race where the contestants were blindly dropped into enemy territory. Kathy started at Casey's golf course, Paxton Hollow in Delco, and Casey in Bucksco at Kathy's alma mater, Pennsbury. Now, without using GPS, they had to navigate their way to their home base.
Just go straight. Thank you. Okay, go straight. Peel wheels.
I feel like there's probably another road this way.
While Casey was stuck in traffic on the turnpike,
That could work in our favor.
Kathy was able to navigate back to Bucks County, earning her 200 points.
It's a bunch of crap!
For day 2, both contestants needed a call for reinforcements. Kathy asked her best friend, Elisa, a.k.a. Queen Bee, and Casey brought in his big brother, Dave, a.k.a. Foz. The contestants and their partners mind melded, then competed in a thrilling match of the Pyramid Game.
All right, this is where the U.S. Open was?
Oh, that's Aronimink.
No.
Oh, Marion. Sorry.
That's the one you just said?
Marion.
No, the other one.
Aronimink.
In the end, Kathy got an even bigger lead with 430 points, but Casey was right at her heels with 320 points. Day 3 brought us into the skies. We blindfolded Kathy and Casey, flew them in a helicopter over an unidentified spot in their respective county, and they had 30 seconds to guess what town they were hovering over. Casey had some difficulty figuring it out, earning 200 points.
I guess Knowlton is in media.
That's correct! Yes, you got it! But Kathy got it on her first try, bringing in an additional 300 points.
I'm going to say Ben Salem.
That is absolutely correct. Day 4 was a doubleheader. Kathy and Casey went head-to-head in a county spelling bee, and then had to answer questions from Delco versus Bucksco from 5 years ago. Casey must have done his homework, because he was finally able to pull ahead. And so, the totals going into the final day: Kathy, 1,030. Casey, 1,170. Casey is leading in the competition so far, so I defer to Casey to decide who gets to go first.
Ladies first.
All right,
So
ladies first is what we're going to do. So, Kathy, taking a look at the categories, which one would you like to begin with? Geography and transportation, sports, entertainment, schools and education, shopping, landmarks, history, or food and drink?
I guess I'll go shopping.
Shocker! I know. And how much would you care to wager in that particular category?
I'm going to go 50 points.
Kathy, what outdoor shopping area between New Hope and Doylestown hosts a place called Giggleberry Farm?
New Hope and Doylestown. I'm going to say Peddler's Village.
And that's correct for 50 points.
I don't know what giggles whatever is, but...
Casey, it is your turn. What category do you want to go with next?
Let's go sports.
Sports.
And I will go sports for 60.
All right, sports for 60 points. Here we go. Casey, your question. In Newtown Square, a famous heir lived on a large piece of land where he hosted a wrestling camp for Olympic athletes. What is his name?
DuPont.
Yes, that is correct.
Well done.
Okay, let's go schools and education for 50 points, Preston.
All right.
Schools and education for 50 points.
All right. Kathy, what is the Council Rock North mascot?
Oh.
Council Rock North mascot. The mascot one would find at that school.
I don't know. The Rock.
Okay, so you're going to go with The Rock?
I'm going to go with The Rock.
That's incorrect. They are the Indians.
I did not know that.
Go, Rock. Go.
What year did the Springfield Mall open?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, why couldn't you ask me what year
He didn't.
Target opened?
Just ask it. Just answer.
Kathy's very supportive.
This is the history of your county, man.
I know. And Target opened in 2005. But, you know,
well, can you use that?
Wanamaker's closed in 95. Hex opened after that.
You did study. You lied to me.
No, my mom quizzed me last night. We were eating chili, and she asked me lots of trivia.
We're eating chili.
You're eating chili.
Yeah.
Meet you in the basement. I'm bringing a pen.
I mean, the first Wawa opened in 1964.
Okay, yeah, let's get to the
I
ball.
will say,
If you got this right.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw out a number there. I'm going to go with the year I was born, 1975.
Oh, my God.
No, it was 74. Dude, you were so close. All right. You call no fair on that because it was before you were born?
No, I'm not going to call no. It was just that's a difficult question.
This historic restaurant is located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol Borough and has hosted both kings and presidents.
Yep, I've been there.
Once again, this historic restaurant located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol.
My mom is going to kill me.
Borough.
That's a weird name for a restaurant.
And has hosted both kings and
Oh, my God. What is
presidents.
it called?
No, go to your happy place.
I know where it is. I know where I sat last time I was there.
Kathy handles stress very well.
She knows I love it when she yells.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Cracks me up. Mm-hmm. All right, think about it. Think about it.
Work from your seat backwards.
Man, it's like there's like a little hill when you walk in. It's a little railing outside. Statue.
Miss Romano is here. Welcome to.
I don't even know if this. I'm gonna say Georgine's.
Georgine's?
Yeah.
That's incorrect. You're going to kill yourself over this one. It's King George.
Yes! It is! I have a gift card in my wallet for that place!
King George the what?
The second.
King George the second. I've not been.
Yeah.
So have you been
Yeah,
we should just carry on the discussion. I've been there!
I like the statue. Yeah, the statue and the railing are really nice.
Oh, man. I mean, like, I can picture it to a T. Exactly where I sat. My mom gave me a gift card.
You have a gift
I wish my mom quizzed me last night.
All right, so I have already closed out sports and I have closed out history.
No, you haven't. You haven't done any history.
Well, yes, I have. All of my shopping questions were freaking history questions.
Oh, my.
Wow. This
Thank
is
you.
what we've been
Thank
waiting
you.
for.
Yes.
Impugning the contest itself.
Yeah.
You knew it was going to happen.
It was good, though, right? What year was this thing? What? Stupid questions. Let's go food and drink. Maybe.
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
Food and
For
drink.
how much?
For 50.
Food and drink for 50.
Preston's not even picking
Come on,
his
man.
head
That was
up.
a good joke.
Okay. All right. You get this wrong. You get this wrong. And if you lose this whole thing, this is all your fault.
Okay.
All right. You ready for this?
It better be a softball.
A large Pika's pizza.
Oh my God! Costs how much?
Is cut into how many slices?
Oh, okay. That's a really, really crap question.
A large Pika's pizza is cut into
you can
how many
do a little
slices?
diagram, whatever you want to do.
There's the box.
Round, and
It's a
then there's
rectangular
line.
shape, right, Case?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's drawing.
All right, so that is that's a Neapolitan, right, or is it Sicilian square?
No, they just do their own version. They put the sauce on top of the cheese.
12.
Right.
Casey says 12. Damn right you got that right. And what did you wager on that?
50.
1,000 points.
The scores are as follows. Bucks County, 1,070 points. Delaware County, 830 points. But there's ground to be made up here. And we're on to round 2. Now, things are going to change quite a bit in this particular round. Our categories are going to remain the same. In the past, you've been able to pick your own category and pick your own wager up to 100 points. This time, I thought it'd be kind of nice because you guys have been avoiding certain categories. How about you pick your competitor's category and your competitor's wager in this round? Kathy's leading, and she gets to go first, and you get to pick the category that Casey will choose from and how much Casey will wager in that category. Two big things happened in South Philly last night. James Harden played his first game in Philadelphia, and Casey caught a T-shirt at the game last night. It was a big night at the Wells Fargo Center, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, especially since I was all the way up. I think I was like 5 or 6 rows from the rafters that a T-shirt made its way all the way up there.
Is that where your seats are?
No. I had actually given my seats away, but our sister station down the hall had a promotion, and so I was able to snag a pair of tickets.
Okay,
through
Big
them.
night.
All right.
Yeah, and
It
you
was
didn't
a
know when
huge-
you didn't know when you gave the tickets away that it was going to be this.
No, I had no idea because it was a while back. I don't even think Harden was on the team at the time.
Right.
That it was going to be his first home game as a 76er.
How electric was it?
It was, I think, the loudest I had ever heard that arena.
Wow.
I mean, when I was at the link, when the Eagles intercepted Case Keenum in the NFC Championship game, that was easily the loudest I'd ever heard that stadium. This is the loudest I'd ever heard the Wells Fargo Center when Matt Cord introduced James Harden for the first time as a 76er.
How about when you caught the shirt? Did the crowd go crazy?
Everyone was going crazy.
Yeah,
I was like, "What, guys?"
It's just a shirt.
I mean, there's a weird story about that. But real quick, Matt Cord was telling me that he was talking to Harden before the game, and hey, how do you want me to? This is how I'm going to announce you. And Harden goes, "Say the beard, James Harden."
Oh, okay, all right.
So, I mean, the crowd was so loud.
It was a big beard promotion last night. They were handing out all sorts of.
I didn't get a beard handed to me.
You know, like a beard on a stick you could hold up to your face, Preston.
Right.
But so I mean, it was so loud you could almost not hear him saying, number one, James, the beard, James Harden.
Wow. That must be weird having a like a facial feature or a personal. It's not hygiene, but a personal style thing that you have to maintain.
Yeah.
If he were to shave that off, you know what a big deal that would be.
Huge deal.
You're locked into
Huge
it.
deal.
Yeah.
If he sits down to get it trimmed or whatever, he's got to say, "Look, man, you mess this up, we got a real problem here." You know
Don't
what I
screw
mean?
with my moneymaker.
You should put a white patch right in the middle, like Pierre.
Oh my God.
Well, Pierre would be the same thing.
Yeah, it would
That's
be.
what Pierre's known for.
Yeah.
So I want to move on to the T-shirt here thing because there was a funny little rub about the T-shirt. First of all, this is the third T-shirt I've ever caught in an arena. Wow. I caught one when we were in London, straight up caught it in the air. I caught a T-shirt. They were dropping T-shirts with parachutes from the roof of the Wells Fargo Center. I did that like 2 or 3 years ago. What ended up happening is I had the parachute and the lady in front of me had the T-shirt, and we decided I'll keep the parachute, you keep the T-shirt.
After you punched her in the face.
After I punched her in the face. Last night, I was walking through, I was going to the bathroom, and I walked down, and I was basically about to walk through the tunnel out to the thing, and the T-shirt almost like landed on me and hit me. And what I had thought was that somebody had accidentally dropped the T-shirt down to the tunnel. So I picked it up, and I looked up, and all these people were looking at me. And I was like, well, what's going on here? And I thought somebody dropped it. And then, this guy's like, hey, I want that T-shirt. And then this girl looked at me, and she looked so sad that she didn't have the T-shirt because it was really close to her. And she was probably, I don't know, like 10 or 11 years old. So I ended up giving her the T-shirt. And she was super, grateful. And she was like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, keep it. She ended up catching a T-shirt a quarter later.
Bitch.
I swear to God. What? Yeah.
What? Did she give it back to
Come on, man.
No, she ended up giving...
It's rigged.
It's rigged. She ended up giving that T-shirt to the guy behind her. Now, there was a drunk guy who went down and asked that guy if he could buy that T-shirt from him. He offered the dude $60 for the T-shirt, which...
why?
Right, Kathy? It's a T-shirt. So the guy's like, no, you can just have it. And then he ended up throwing the T-shirt off of the balcony anyway. It was such a weird confluence of events.
Needs to stop.
God. Okay.
That kind of thing.
All right. Yeah. So anyhow,
and then James Harden, of course.
And then James Harden.
Yeah. So it was a big night. Obviously, people the value for the tickets once he was acquired shot through the roof. They tripled, right?
Yeah, I sold my Nets tickets for a lot of money.
Okay.
And that game isn't even for another week.
Which means this had to be a totally sold out game. Did you stay to the end?
Yeah, stayed to the bitter end, and then actually went down onto the court afterwards.
I was going to ask if you had trouble getting out of there with all the the capacity crowd. What?
No, but sometimes. No. I didn't have any problems getting out of there. There were no cars there.
Okay.
No
cars there? Oh, you stuck around that?
Wow. I stuck around for a long, long time. Yeah.
I always get turned around in there. I always get where am I parked again? And
when you're in the Wells Fargo Center?
I always do for some reason. I don't know why. My sense of direction is really excellent.
It's symmetrical. I do too, Steve. And I have a good sense of direction as well. You know, it's funny because when I would go to the Spectrum, I knew it perfectly.
Yeah.
And getting in and out of that, and I
do
knew
it
where I was.
blindfolded.
Yes. But at the Wells Fargo Center, I'm like, wait, am I on the link
Which
side?
way?
Am I on the Broad Street side?
Yesterday afternoon, I was recording our podcast. We recorded at a workplace called Rec Philly in the Fashion District. I parked in a place that I had never parked before in my life. So I walk in and I start going up the side, and then I go up an escalator. I know it's on the top floor, and I look and I'm like, I'm at Wetzel's Pretzels. That's a complete opposite side. So I didn't know where I was in the Fashion District. Of course, I was late for the podcast because that's the story of my life. Right. So I'm going out one way, and then I'm going to get to my car, and I can't find my car.
All you see is gypsies.
Not get out of the Fashion District. I'm trying to remember like Sephora, American Eagle. Like where the hell am I? I had to walk the entire block of 9th and Market once to get to my car.
If you've been at the Wells Fargo Center and you walk outside and you're on the opposite side that you need to be on, it's a buzzkill.
It is.
It sucks. You're like, oh, son of a bitch.
The link.
I gotta walk all the way around here. Yeah. I should be facing.
Call an Uber.
So I had that. I had that down pat. Like, and I knew where, like, even the numbers and the sections and where to walk and what led you down to the court and all of that. And I remember going, like years after I had worked there, and I just standing there and being like, wait, I've got to remember this. Like, where do I go? Which way do I go?
There was a video earlier in the week, or maybe it was last week, of a woman who was on The Price is Right.
This is great.
And so she's at the Showcase Showdown, and they're not the showdown, but anyhow, the wheel. They're spinning the wheel, and she spins the wheel, and she's done. I guess she busted or whatever, and so she's supposed to walk off, and she can't figure out how to get off the stage. She can't leave. And not only that, from the camera angle that I've watched the video of, she's in the line of view from the camera angle.
Oh my God!
And she just stands there uncomfortably in the background while the other people are spinning, and Drew Carey is trying to continue the game on. But she didn't know how to. She like 3 times tries to go out what appears like there might be a way to get off the set,
right,
and it's just a prop, and she can't get out of there. And so,
oh my God,
she looks like an animal that doesn't know what to do.
That's the worst. She eventually crawls over a stage prop to get out.
Yeah.
I had this is something that drives me crazy, and it always seems to happen over the weekend in parking garages, like in the city. You go down I take the stairs. I've up 4 or 5 floors. I take the stairs down. I don't take the elevator a lot of times. And then you go down, and you'll find yourself in some underground maze. And so down the end of this hall, make a left, and there's a steps up to the street. And I always get trapped in those things. And it's like, why do I keep backing myself into these?
The Perlman Center at Penn Hospital gets a little confusing.
Yes.
And I one day was supposed to go, there are walkways that go across to other buildings.
Oh,
Something like that. So
they had the east, the west, the north, the south.
So I'm supposed to go somewhere, and I end up, I take the elevator, I go from this floor, and I realize I'm on the wrong floor, and I need to get to another, need to go down one floor, whatever. So I go through the stairwell, and then I come out, and a woman comes walking up, and she's like, you ain't supposed to go in that door.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, I put my hands up. I'm like, I don't, I'm trying to get to this place. She's like, And then she was really nice. She ended up showing me where I needed to be.
I had the same situation, same building, same scenario, Preston. I'm going, I think it's just a regular, endoscopy or something. So I'm going there. And the guy tells me this elaborate thing, and I'm crossing over the road, and I'm going through the other stuff, and the elevator opens up, and I'm seeing a lot of pregnant women, and I'm like,
You ever get on an elevator and realize that it only goes up to certain floors?
Yes.
To get to where you need to get?
What the hell's that all about?
That sucks.
Yeah, it does, especially when a parking garage is involved. Do you guys ever use tech to try to help, like pinning your car?
I do, and it does work.
I don't remember to do it, and it does work, right?
It does, but also there's a lot of times where it's just so I should be able to do this, and then if you marry that with there's someone you keep passing who knows that you are lost, and you end up looking like such a dick, and you feel like a dick because I don't know where am I?
Wait, pinning your car?
Like when you get out of your car, you park your car on 5th and Broad or whatever, right? And then you say, okay, I'm going to remember where it is. You can drop a pin in that location.
Oh, no, I haven't done that.
Me neither.
No.
And I know that you can, and you can do it in a parking garage. You can do it at any place, really. And then it's supposed to help you. I just don't think to do it.
The ticket that you usually get, well, it depends on because some tickets you take with you, others you leave on the dash. So that's true. The ticket, if it's a garage, it's pretty easy to find out where it is. But sometimes a lot you have to leave the the thing on your dashboard.
Years ago, I was playing when I was doing stand up. I was out of college, and so I exited. It'd be stage left. There's no way to leave from that side of the stage.
No.
When the headliner
You'd
goes
have to go across the stage, right?
And, that is abs. I watched the whole show.
No.
Because that's verboten. You do not.
Right.
You do not do that. Well, the headliner's up performing, and I'm like,
you know what? I did
standing there like an idiot.
I did that at the Tower one time. We were, we brought on bands, shows, comedians and stuff at the Tower many times, and I've forgotten who was there. And I walked stage left. It's exit stage right. All right. So I walked stage left, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, the only way to get out of here is to go back across the stage. Fortunately, there was a stage and there is you go underneath the stage and you can get to the other side. And I didn't know there was like a little nightclub underneath
I didn't know.
there. There's a little bar underneath there.
Wow.
So anyhow, that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
But yes, and if you've ever been lost and couldn't get out of a place, feel free to share those stories so we don't feel so stupid. 215-263-WMMR is the number. Let me go to Don. Hi, Don. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, man?
All right. So I was a student at Austin Meehan in Northeast Philadelphia.
Okay.
The school from the outside actually kind of looks like a prison, but if you look at it from an aerial map, if Nick brought it up, it's a large circle with 4 smaller circles connected to it, but they're called pods. And so you have this hallway that literally runs a circle inside the school.
Oh, yeah.
But then when you walk into the classroom areas... What's that?
So that sounds like Eastern State Penitentiary kind of. Go ahead.
Well, arguably a little worse.
Yeah.
Well, so when you walk into the pods where the classrooms are, they're clone, and the walls, like, they were just separated with like sliding poster walls.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not paying attention, it's like when you're in a movie and you see when they walk into a room or they open a door, but they have already been there, and it kind of screws with your head. So when you're a 6th grader and you're new to the school and you're trying to learn it, it can really screw with your head. Same thing with the first floor where the cafeteria and the lockers are.
Right.
As you're walking around, it's like you're stuck in a paradox.
Oh, wow.
And you're never going to get out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're saying, thank you, Don. Appreciate it. Yeah, there are some places that will, everything looks the same. And you're walking through and you're like, have I been by here before?
What about the places that will have doors will lock behind you?
Oh, man.
I've had that happen. I had that happen looking for a bathroom in a movie theater.
Oh, really?
And my only option was to actually exit the movie theater and come back around, and
that's like that movie Birdman.
Yes.
He goes outside.
Exactly.
He's the star of the show, and he goes outside of the theater, and he can't get back in, and he's got to be on stage.
Right.
When we did the Christmas Miracle this past year, Parks confuses me from time to time. And I don't know what it was about this year, but like maybe it was the time of day or whatever. When I showed up, I walked in, because we're supposed to go to like some employee entrance.
Oh, my God. I had the same thing happen.
All right, so,
I'm following the security guard.
Well,
Casey and I were like walking over snow piles, and I was like, should we get back in the car and drive? Because we're clearly not in the right spot.
And we were looking at the aerial map, and we couldn't figure out via the aerial because they showed us the map, and I'm like, okay, I'm standing on the ground, so I really honestly have no idea where I am. And I had the same issue. I was at a rugby tournament on Sunday in Lancaster, in like Landisville, and so they sent an aerial map of where we should park, and there was a parking lot.
When you're on the ground and you're looking at an aerial map and you're looking at your surroundings and trying to figure out what is what on the aerial map, it's hard.
And especially if there's a uniformity to what's around you.
And there were arrows like park here, right? And I'm like, I don't know where the F I am. All I know is my car is parked right now, and I can see people playing rugby, and I just said, F it. I'm just going to go and walk to and as it turns out, I parked right next to the field where my son was playing.
How long did it take you, Nick, to get in eventually?
Well, I found somebody who could point me in the right direction, but I needed help. And maybe casinos are designed that way deliberately so that you can't find your way out and keep gambling.
Totally, dude. Yeah. Let me go to Tina. Hi, Tina. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Tina. What's up?
So when me and my sister went to the art museum for the first time ever, I had to go to the restroom on, I think it was the 2nd floor. So I'm going to the bathroom, all of a sudden the lights just go out. And I go out and I look around, there's nobody. So I had to go find my sister, who's still up there. And we try to leave, and all the gates are locked and closed. So we tried the elevator, but I think we needed like a key to get to the elevator. So we actually had to call the art museum and speak to somebody at the front desk to come send somebody up to get us.
So you were locked in?
Yes.
Yeah, that completely. But that wasn't your fault. You didn't,
No.
you didn't become trapped in a maze. But that still sucks. But hey, they should do something like that as a movie. Like you spend a night in the museum.
No, that sounds like that has all kinds of possibilities.
Yeah.
Maybe things could start to come to light.
Just spitballing here.
Wow. All right. Thanks, Tina. No, listen, getting locked in a place, that definitely happens too.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Where they're locking up for the night and you get stuck there, most definitely. I will go to, now this sounds like you'd be able to find your way out. Brittany, however, had trouble. Hi, Brittany. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, Ed. All right, Brittany, you want to
this
share?
will definitely make you feel better about getting lost.
All right.
I was probably about 13, maybe. I got lost in a Wawa.
You got lost in a Wawa?
Yeah. It was in the Poconos in Blakely. And I had never seen a double entry exit Wawa before. It was the first, didn't think anything of it. I go in one end. My aunt and my cousins were in the car waiting. And then I come out, and I didn't see them. I was freaking out. I didn't have my phone on me. I left it in the car. So I was just a mess. I started crying. I found some random person to borrow their phone, and the only phone number I remembered was my mom. So I called her. She called my aunt, freaking out. Where are you?
Brittany, at no time during this whole thing could you have been more than 30 yards from your...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you just simply walked in one entrance, and you got completely turned around.
Yeah, my aunt was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here. I haven't moved. And then somehow we figured out that I was on the other end of the Wawa.
That's hilarious.
Oh, my God.
Now I have to check and make sure any Wawa I'm in, I know that there's 2 exits.
I'm going to find it hard-pressed that we'll get a better call than that. Of somebody who has
a Wawa.
That one that bad.
It's like getting lost in a photo map.
Thank you, Brittany. Appreciate it. Yep.
I did get locked in the Please Touch Museum.
Really?
Yeah, we were there for it was a media event, and it was ending, and everyone was gone, and we were kind of, I think
I'm still touching over here.
No, but I think we ran back in. Somebody forgot something. I forget. I was with my sister-in-law. We had the kids, whatever. It was just a little confusing. And then we got to the front door, and there was this red bar that was locking all of the doors, and we just looked at each other and we're like, well, do we open this? What do we how do we get out of here? What are we going to do? And so we opened it and we left, and she's like, well, wait, are we leaving the Please Touch Museum door
unlocked
open now? What's the deal? And we left, we walked down, but then there was a security guard down at the bottom. He's like, no, they're still inside. They'll they'll make sure it's locked.
All right, listen to this. I'm going to go to Jen next. Hi, Jen. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what's up?
My son ran us out of Disney when we were on the Twister ride. He was so afraid of it, and he just got up and started bolting down the aisle and then through this door that was next to the screen or whatever. I go to follow him, and we walked around a few planks and things like that, and all of a sudden we went out another door, and we were outside of Disney. There was a big iron fence. We were just
you were outside of the park. Oh, now you got to go through the hassle of getting back in.
Yeah, and my husband and my other son are in there, and I'm like, I don't know what was happening. There was no cell phones then, all that, But it was crazy. So finally, a truck drove by, and he said, "I'm not allowed to do this," but he let us in a gate, along the side.
Oh man! All right, Jen. So it was. Jen, it was pre cell phones. How did you? At that point, you're like, okay, how are we gonna find, your husband?
Yeah,
What'd you do?
Exactly. They were in there, and we just ran out a door, and it was weird the way we trailed around and just came to outside the gate, and I was like, nobody's gonna find us here ever.
Ever? You're gonna die in the Disney parking lot. That's funny.
Because I was like, I don't know how to do this one. My son's like 4 or 5 years old. I'm like, Mommy can't handle this one.
It's just like those amusement parks in general,
Thanks, Jen.
like the large ones.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a maze. It is, especially because what is going on for the security and for the maintenance and for they have all different paths behind. Like in Universal, there's so much of that park is behind fences and things you don't see.
And some of them you can see a roller coaster that you want to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just can't figure out how the hell to get there.
How do I get there?
Right there.
How do I get there?
Yeah.
Imagine going to Paris for the first time ever, landing there at 11 o'clock at night, not speaking the language, not being able to read the language. getting off of the train, ending up at the platform, walking up to the street, and going, I don't even know where on the planet I am right now. And I had legit fear just seeping through my body at that point.
So you're prepared for your trip.
Well, actually, I did, and thankfully, because I also didn't have cell phone signals or anything like that. But what I had done is I had screen captured a whole bunch of things when I was in the United States, and I was able to.
Where is the Taj Mahal?
But I mean, it took me a little bit, and I had to end up on the Champs-Élysées.
Yeah.
I had to end up there. And
French fries.
Croissant.
Escargot.
Yeah. But I ended up on the street, and then I'm like, I am so terrified right now. I have no idea. And then I ended up going back downstairs into
French vanilla
catacombs of the subway there. And I just sat in front of
That's a ballsy and also reckless move at the same time.
It was very reckless, slightly ballsy, but when I ended up finding success, I felt so like wow, I really did something here. But I did park myself in front of a map for a good 20 minutes, just scanning, looking for letters that resembled something that I might recognize. And eventually I did.
Wow.
See, here's the thing. I expected there to be English translations, and there wasn't any. There were zero English translations.
Dude.
I mean, everything was French. I was like, what's going on?
Yep. You're on your own in France, dude. I'm going to go to Frank. Speaking of amusement parks and things like that. Hi, Frank. You're on the air. Good morning.
Baba Ganoush.
Baba Ganoush. Phew. That's wait. What's the name of the wolf?
Oh, that's the wolf.
Balthar.
Balthar. That's right. Yeah.
What's up, Frank?
So back in Wildwood, in I guess maybe the early '90s, they had a haunted castle, and it's since burned down.
Yes.
I don't know if anybody remembers.
I do.
That, but so they did tours of this haunted castle, and I was a little kid. I got scared because Dracula. So I ran off.
I got scared because of Dracula.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, that makes sense. It's not something you want to see.
I just like the way he put that. I got scared because Dracula.
So I ran off, and I ran backstage. So this castle was connected to different games and stuff that you could play and shops. I'm behind all of this, and I'm small. So I'm literally crawling under things. It's such a blurred memory of me just...
Was Dracula hot on your heels?
Just squeezing behind, little things, being able to see animatronics, which was more terrifying than Dracula himself. And,
you're seeing the machinery and everything.
Yeah, and, things are, clacking. They're loud. So there's, a little door. I go through this door, and I'm in front of a game where people are literally throwing darts at balloons. And the guy's like, what the? And I just, little 8-year-old me just climbed over the counter and was like, yep.
Wait a second. So you were standing in the line of fire of those darts?
Well, okay. So it was to the side. So I wasn't open door and a dart came at me. But yeah, people were just like, oh, there's a kid back there. I was like, hi, Dracula's back there. Don't go through that door.
Don't go back there. Dracula.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I love that. That's great.
All right. Thank you, Frank. By the way, I want a T-shirt that says, I'm scared because Dracula. That's my favorite thing that's been said so far this morning. I'm scared because Dracula.
Well, he brings up a point, though, Preston. You, if you ever see the machinery, in these things, and you got a picture of one of the rides at Universal.
Yeah, it was a
with
Harry
the lights
Potter, that Quidditch ride. Yeah, with the lights
They look
on.
like metallic monsters.
Oh, yeah. It's sophisticated technology. Casey, you wanted me to go to Ariel here?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Ariel. Good morning, Ariel.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ariel. What's up?
So Casey, you were just talking about how, getting lost at the Paris airport. That happened to me. My brother was a flight attendant. I had a 24-hour trip to Paris with him. And I came out. I got lost for maybe 2 hours inside the airport. And then I get to where the taxis and shuttles are. My brother had to leave me, so I was by myself. So I get to where the shuttles are, the taxis, and I had no what to do.
Do you not speak the language? Do you not read the language?
Not at all. Not one bit.
By the way, just a quick thing here. If you get like the Google app with your camera, it'll read the text that you hold it up to.
Oh.
So it can translate it for future advice. But how long before you finally were able to reorient yourself, Ariel?
It took literally, I finally did get a taxi, and my brother was already at the hotel, which was literally a 2-minute walk from the airport.
Oh, my God.
And so by the time we landed, I got off the plane and in the hotel, it probably took like 4 hours. And I got in the taxi, which he didn't understand what I was saying. I told him, like, this is where I need to be, and ended up getting there. And then he overcharged me, like, an astronomical amount of money for the taxi because he was like, oh, she's American.
Sure.
She doesn't know it's 2 minutes away.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Ariel. Appreciate it. I want to go to this one. It's Jill who's on. Hi, Jill. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, Jill. All right, where could you not find your way out of?
Total Wine in Claymont.
Total
Wine,
Wine,
I love that
Claymont,
place.
Delaware. It is,
Not
yes.
a bad place to get lost, right?
Yeah, it's huge.
It is big. It's very big.
Gigantic. And after they remodeled it, I walked in there and I went my normal way to get my rum, and I couldn't find my way back to the cash registers.
I remember when they changed it, because the wine, they changed like the spirits area. As opposed to the wine area. And I remember getting a little bit confused when I went there. So you...
Well, they like knocked down walls. They moved, like everything.
Yeah.
It was different.
It's huge.
And did you have to ask for help?
Yes. I had to ask how to get back to the cash register.
They probably thought you were drunk already.
It was a good day.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I love it. Thank you, Jill. We're going to go back to France to hang out with Casey for a while, and it is Courtney who's on the line. Hi, Courtney. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, it. All right, so you couldn't find your way out of where?
So me and my friends were studying abroad, and we spent a weekend in Paris, and we got lost in the Louvre.
The Louvre. I can see that, man. Yeah. It's voluminous. It's huge.
It was, oh my God, it was absolutely amazing, but we were trying to find this one specific painting that we really wanted to see, and every time we got directions, we were going up elevators, downstairs. Every time we got in the elevator, it like went up 2 floors instead of 1, so we absolutely could not find it. We got lost in there so long that the buses actually stopped running, and we had to walk back to our hotel, which was halfway across Paris.
Oh, my God.
That is a common thing.
You're so absolutely concerned about getting out of there that you're just zipping right by art masterpieces.
Hey, Mona Lisa,
whatsoever.
Gotta get out.
Yeah, that's good.
So frustrated. By the end, we were like, we just need to leave. We need to get out of here.
Yeah.
It was
Same thing happened to...
but it was awful.
Courtney, same thing happened to me in the Smithsonian where you're Preston. You get lost. Hey, there's a Hope Diamond. The Spirit signal. Let's go. Let's go.
In Chicago at the museum there, Nick, you were there. We got
Science
lost.
and Industry? Or no, the Art Museum.
The Art Museum there. The Institute. Either way, we couldn't find our way out of there.
No kidding.
Yeah, well, because it was just, we were just sort of like turned around and we saw what we wanted to see, and then we ended up like I don't even know. I can't even describe. Because we were so lost, and my wife is, I guess, a better just sense of direction. I was like, no, we got to go this way. She's like, no, we don't. And I was like, yeah, we do. She's like, no, we don't. I'm like, just trust me,
Do you have another museum thing? Because
the Franklin Institute. I was just there for Marissa and I were there for the Harry Potter experience. Marissa, you remember we saw a few people that were lost, and we had, because there's elevators and different floors and different rampways and that lead you to here and there, and our guide had to help a few people out. They couldn't find their way out.
Well, when you go into the main area there, we have the tickets and the concessions and all that stuff, and then you go off into the various things, that's where you're like, this doesn't even look like part of the same building.
Yes.
And of course, everything is, maybe the Titanic and maybe the world of Harry Potter, and that doesn't help. One thing that I find super annoying is when you get into a parking lot, a well-groomed, manicured parking lot, and there are the little islands, and there's some are set askew, and the parking spaces are not quite, just straight rows, and you're trying to figure out how to get out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, and why don't they ever put up just like a flagpole or a sign,
this
exit? It is the most. I have been driving around. I did it out at Limerick at the outlets.
Oh yeah,
I was going about 180 miles an hour in the parking lot because I was so furious.
Yeah.
I can't leave.
Yeah, I've been there enough times where I've figured out the system.
Yes.
But yes, I have been trapped in a parking lot before, just trying to find the way out.
We're never going home.
No, and we've talked about this before, but at the Philly airport, there is we missed our terminal and we had to turn around, and the sign said to turn right here, and I'm like, dude. I'm going to turn because this is what the sign says, but I feel like I'm about to drive onto the tarmac, right? And as it turns out, it was the right way to turn because you're turning towards the tarmac. I mean, like, you're not.
It's very deceptive. Yes.
Hey, this texter reminded me of the holy grail of places to get lost and stuck in. IKEA.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
IKEA.
I don't think I've ever been in a store where I turn around more than IKEA. Because you'll go in a certain direction, you'll be like, oh, wait, no, the arrow's pointing over here.
That's why you're getting lost. Don't ever turn around.
Right.
Seriously, just keep going.
All right.
Yep, there's a flow. Keep going. Don't go against the current. I will go to one last call. Joe's been on hold the longest, and he's got a story to share about getting lost or stuck somewhere. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
So, for my cousin's birthday, we all went to Yankee Stadium, right? After the game, we walk out, say, I forget what gate, but if we were at gate 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I go, I think our car's over here. So we go to the right a little bit, can't find it. My buddy goes, I think it's on the other side of the stadium. So we walk all the way around Yankee Stadium, keep walking. We get back to gate 1, and my car's sitting right there. If we would have just looked left, we would have got it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I guarantee there's thousands of stories like that.
All right. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it, man. All right. Well, interesting stuff. We got to wrap up now because I'm scared because Dracula. And I want to make sure that we stay on time. So thank you for sharing. We do appreciate it. We're going to come back in a moment. Bizarre File stories are on the way. After that, we're playing this contest. It's a contest that I am participating in, and I don't know what is happening. All I know is that we have a chance for you to win tickets to Friday, March 11th, the Pops Rocks Let It Be, the Beatles. Yes, it's great when the Pops Orchestra plays this music. I've seen it several times. And if you want to be a part of the game, whatever this game is, you can find out the details that I don't know by texting Beatles to 39333 and a chance for you to win those tickets. So text Beatles to 39333 and we'll get that underway in about 40 minutes or so. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. The summer concert season.
History 450. All right, Casey. Delaware County was formerly a part of which other Pennsylvania county?
I believe Chester County.
Your answer is Chester County, and that is correct, sir. Wow! Delaware County split off in 1789.
Interesting. After the great Battle of Chester Hill.
They were originally together, and therefore Casey gets 50 points in that particular one.
All right, so for Kathy, I'm going to go with. This is hard. I'll go with sports.
Of course.
For 100.
Sports for 100. All right.
So sweet.
Kathy, here's your question.
Yeah.
Who was Neshamini's starting quarterback in 1990 and current Penn State head coach?
I don't know. God, I know you're going to say it and I'm going to recognize it, but I don't know it.
Okay, so you don't have an answer, or
Let's say a name.
Throw a name out there?
Say your name. Say your name.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, although I think he's a representative.
No, that's incorrect. Casey, do you know who it is?
It's Franklin.
Yeah, James Franklin is the correct answer. So Kathy gets docked 100 points.
All right, I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna go shopping for. What's the difference here?
You are at 970 right
You're
now.
up by
Casey's
90.
at 880.
All right, I'm gonna do 50.
Okay. Keep in mind, these questions came from residents of Delaware County.
People who live there.
They want you to win.
Yeah.
But these are the only questions that I had to go off of, Casey. So no complaining, please.
Well, no. I've already done all my complaining for the day.
I'm sure there'll be no more complaining.
You've got more to go.
I got
This site, recently home to the Countryside Market in Swarthmore, or is it Swarthmore?
I say Swarthmore.
Swarthmore.
Uh-huh.
was a convenience store in the 1980s. The convenience store had 3 names before becoming the Countryside Market. You just have to name one of those.
Soups? Or like supers?
Incorrect.
Ooh.
No.
Really?
It was either Eddie's, Albert's, or Evans.
Okay.
All right, Kathy, which former Philadelphia Eagle graduated from Pennsbury High School in Fairless Hills?
Is it Troy Vincent?
That's a good answer, and it's correct.
Wow.
Yes. In 1850, Delaware County's county seat moved to Media. Okay, Media is considered the county seat of Delaware. Where was it originally?
Chester.
He's right. Yeah! Chester was originally the county seat. All right, what category and what's the wager, Case?
Kath, I just want you to do well. All right, so I'm going to give you a whole bunch of points. We're going to wager 100 points on history.
History. This person was the founder of the religious school Log College and later the pastorate of Neshaminy Warwick Presbyterian Church.
Mr. Log.
Mr. Log.
Is that a real answer? I'm curious.
Yes.
Yes? No, it was William Tennant.
Mother, I knew it was. You know what? And somebody sent me not that information, but somebody sent me information about Log College.
That somebody did you a disservice.
Yeah, they did.
All right, that was William Tennant, a well-known name in Bucks County. 1,010 for Kathy, 930 for Casey.
So 80
it's an 80
points separates the two contenders.
Last question for Casey.
Oh my God! Last question.
Yeah. Can we just keep going for a little?
Well.
Oh wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so it's an 80-point difference. This is the last question. Is there a double jeopardy?
There's something else.
Okay. All right.
You look great today, Kath.
Go ahead, say the F word, Kath.
I know.
You want to say it so badly. We can dump it out.
The dulcet tones of Kathy R. Martin.
That's what Dennis hears around frisky time.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna do entertainment.
Okay.
Entertainment.
For 10 points.
Wow, okay, see, and this is where the strategy comes into play. Casey?
Yeah.
What's the Delco Dance Club that featured a spaceship and a dancing robot MC?
Listen, it's only worth 10 points, Kathy. Pulsations.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, absolutely. What's the category and what's the wager?
We're going to go 70 points in history.
70 points in history. And I got to get to the history.
Right, Nick?
Yeah, man. You play Jeopardy.
Yeah, I didn't do well in my SATs, but
you even know how to wager.
History. What Bucksco town was named after George Washington's famous crossing of the Delaware River to take Trenton by surprise in the Revolutionary War?
Washington Crossing.
She got it right. That's exactly correct. Yes.
I got pulsations. You get that. That's fair enough.
All right. So, what is the score here at the end of round 2?
Kathy with 1,080. Casey with 940.
I need the screen, please. For this, we're going to do something now. A few years ago, we had somebody call up on the phone, and we're going to do the same thing. This time, we are calling this, I don't know who's on the phone.
Oh, okay.
The category of I don't know who's on the phone is local businesses. Local businesses. So write down your wager now. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Wagers are in, and we're playing I don't know who's on the phone. Local businesses, the category, and we have our caller on the line. Good morning. Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. I can hear you.
All right. Would you please present your question for our contestants?
Good morning. My name is Bill. I'm vice president of a local company. We were established in South Philadelphia in 1891. We are headquartered in Malvern, Pennsylvania, and we have 11 locations in Delaware County and 7 in Bucks County. One of your show members currently endorses our company. What is the name of the company I work for?
Okay. Marissa just handed me a note that says it's over.
It is over.
And
that's not fair.
And I shook my head. And I said, no, it won't be, because more bitching is going to happen.
No.
It is.
You know why
After
it's
we
not
get
over?
that.
Because tonight you're going to wake up screaming. And you'll be reliving it over and over again.
Okay, so do we ask for their answers first, or do I ask our caller on the line what the answer is?
I think what you do is you go to the answers and
first.
then right.
Yeah.
And then I do the Alex Trebek. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go, and then we'll have our caller on the line to hang on just a moment. So, Kathy, you were in the lead, and that means you get to go first, I believe, is how that works. So, Kathy, what is your answer?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts, and that is incorrect. I'm sorry. What is your wager, please?
300 points.
300 points. And Nick, what does that total bring her to?
780 points for Kathy Romano.
Casey?
I really could have done a number on myself here, but I blame my brother if I get this wrong, because my brother's philosophy is go big or go home. Okay? My answer is Horizon.
Horizon. That is also incorrect. And your wager?
940 points.
Oh, my goodness. Let me go to our caller. Bill, can you tell these people what company you work for, please?
I work for Acme Markets.
The official supermarket of the Preston and Steve Show. Casey,
Kathy
wait for it.
wins!
Kathy
wins!
My God! Oh my freaking God!
Bucksco versus Delco. It was anybody's game to the very end.
I actually, at the last few moments, was sure you had it, Casey.
I did too.
I was sure, because you're also, it looked as if you wrote a short word.
I did, and you know what really stinks is he's the new president, so I don't know his name.
Well, that's why we chose him, because if it was somebody that you knew by the sound of their voice, they weren't going to be able to.
Let's focus on what's important. I won. Where do you want to go to dinner, Casey?
Well, whenever you want, girlfriend. Whenever you want.
Nick, do me a favor. Remove that screen.
Yes, so he can punch her.
So Casey can punch her in the face. Oh, my God.
I honestly, I thought for sure.
They're hugging.
I thought, Casey, you were going to say your brother had quizzed you about this company and you had some insight.
If I can have a moment, I prepared something I wanted to say.
Casey's written a statement.
You know, I came here this week, and I didn't know what to expect. Now, I've seen a lot of people hating me, and I didn't know what to feel about that, so I guess I didn't like you much then either. During this fight, I seen a lot of changing. The way yous felt about me and the way I felt about you. In here, there were two people killing each other. But I guess that's better than 20 million. What I'm trying to say here, if I can change and you can change, everybody can change. I just want to say to my kid who should be at home cleaning, don't forget to scrub the toilets. I love you.
He's a champion anyway.
Not really. Here's the thing. What's great for you guys is, because what I was thinking is if Casey won, then the whole competition would have been evened out and we had to do it again. Now,
we don't have to
I'm
do it.
clearly
Now there's no
the
grudge
winner.
match. There's no grudge match.
2-0.
No rematch.
Ain't going to be no
I
rematch.
win. Thank you very much. I'm so glad that I didn't disappoint my Bucks County residents and friends.
You honestly, you
Mom,
both
Dad, I love
played
you.
very well. Kathy, you played very well. You did. And I mean, especially honestly in the trivia, you pulled some things out of the proverbial ass that I had no hope you would get, and you got it.
Thank you
so
very
amazing.
much. Oh my God, this was so fun. Thank you guys.
Of course it was fun.
This was great.
It sucked. I think for everybody.
Contest you guys pulled off.
Now watch us find out that Soups is actually the name.
Then I would have 100 points and I still lose. By the way, Kathy, you mentioned Dunkin' Donuts. Did you know that there's 33 Dunkin' Donuts locations
Oh,
in
there's
Delaware
26 in Bucks County.
County? Yeah.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Because you did the Wawa question last year.
Do you know how many swim clubs there are in Bucks County?
Listen, you know what? I want to know. I don't know if we're going to do this now or not, but some of the questions that we didn't go over, because there was something that I was sure you guys were going to answer, and I really put a lot of time studying it.
What was it?
I have several other ones, and we don't have time to do it now. But maybe next week we can go through some of the questions, because
we'll do a question purge.
I'm dying to know.
So one of the big things in Bucks County, and specifically Levittown, was the LPR NCRA pools, and I thought for sure you were going to ask questions about those.
Nothing came up about that.
Yeah.
So,
And because we were both lifeguards, I could have sworn there was going to be. There were a couple of things where I'm like, all right, what do Kathy and I both have in common? Dunkin' Donuts was obviously the one. And I thought about Acme, but I wasn't sure how many Acmes there were in Bucks County.
Yeah.
So
I had to pick something that both counties had in common.
I know. And
I tried to see if there was maybe a famous person that was born in one county and went to school in another or lived in another.
right,
and I couldn't come up with anybody.
How about this one?
Okay.
William Penn founded two towns on either side of Philadelphia, and he called them new towns. Okay, so there's a Newtown, Bucks County, and a Newtown, Delaware County.
Yeah.
Same question, different answers. So
Interesting.
Newtown, Delaware County was founded in 1681, and then you guys were like 1684 or something like that.
Well, William Penn actually was born in Rutledge and opened up the first sweet roll shop in Croydon.
Yeah.
I did so much research. Meanwhile, we both were like, no, we're not doing anything.
Kathy, Marissa, there's a couple of pieces of paper underneath my
I
computer.
did so much research on, and it didn't need to be because I knew you weren't going to stick to Levittown, even though that's where I grew up. But there's all of those sections. All of the sections have different street name or have the street names with the same letter of the section. So I memorized 3 street names for each section in case you asked me the same question.
Well, but then both of you were full of crap that you weren't studying.
Dude,
listen,
did
and
you
it
see my
wasn't
study
until
sheet here?
Look at his study sheets.
It wasn't until last
It looks
night.
like his tax returns.
Steve, I did it last night laying in bed. My cousin Katie texted me and she goes, if you're not studying, I'm going to be so angry. And I was like, oh no, I'm studying, I promise.
Yeah, so like shopping, I'm surprised you guys didn't ask me about the bazaar.
Shop-a-rama.
I remembered because the bazaar's not there anymore, but I remember.
Casey, there was a question about the bazaar that was, what is the name of the store that used to sell rock T-shirts at the bazaar?
That might have been Comic Universe. I don't know.
No, it was
for
Rock
sure.
Tees.
Rock Tees, yeah.
So you wouldn't have gotten that one right.
And I want to thank Levittown Now because they did an article on, or they did an interview with me a while back, but he sent over like a fact sheet on Bucks County.
Really? Do you know what the population is in your county?
You know what? I didn't go there because I thought we kind of covered that yesterday.
Yeah.
What is it in Delaware County?
562,960.
I know there's 17,311 homes in Levittown. Oh my God!
Ridley Creek State Park is 2,600 acres. There's 191 square miles in all of Delaware County, 184 of which is land.
Driftwood Water Adventures operates out of Tyler State Park and Falls Park.
Yeah, Strathaven High School is actually named after Thomas Leaper's hometown in Scotland. And by the way, I'm going to start a petition now because the Strathaven mascot is the Panthers, and because it's named after a town in Scotland, I feel like their mascot should be the Griffins.
Okay,
The Griffins,
fair
all
enough.
right.
Start that petition.
Nick Murphy, also from Bucks County. Did you know that there was an East and West Levittown? I did not know that, and it is split by Edgeley Road. Yes.
Wow. What's the oldest library in Bucks County?
Oh, you know what? I think is it gone? It's gone because the library that's there now is new.
Do you realize you're providing questions for when we do this again in 30 years?
No, we're not doing it again. I win.
The first library, I think the oldest library in the country is in Delaware County, Casey.
If it is, then it's Darby Library because that's the oldest in the county. And then the longest tenured mayor in Delaware County, he's been mayor for 44 years. Frank Kelly in Collingdale.
Okay.
Shout out.
Bob Casey, Pat Toomey.
Yeah. Well, Bob Casey's for
Brian
both of us.
Fitzpatrick.
Do you know who your city councilman chairman is?
No, I didn't do councilman. I just
John
did the Senate and
McLean.
House of Representatives.
Bob Brady. That's our.
What else do I have?
The 7th congressional district is vacant right now.
Levittown's 22 square miles.
Felicity alum. Felicity.
Tonight on a powerful Felicity. Felicity shows up late for a chemistry class.
I'm sorry. I thought it was an 8.
That's to go to detention.
Go to detention. Felicity.
Carrie Russell.
WMMR.
Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by a new heating and cooling system. You can get $1,000 off and get it installed tomorrow. HorizonServices.com. Okay, so this is interesting. A bill awaiting the governor's signature that would temporarily keep secret the names of lottery winners in Florida has one unexpected supporter, and that's why I put it in the bizarre file. It's the woman in prison for murdering the winner of a $30 million lottery payout.
What possible reason could she have?
Well, listen, she says it's a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
This is a good idea to hide their identity. In a telephone interview from behind bars, Doris Donegan, D.D. Moore is what she goes by, of Tampa, said publicly identifying recipients and details about big lottery payouts puts their lives at risk. She said it puts a target on them. Agreed. And she is serving a life term at the Lowell Correctional Institute in Ocala. A jury convicted Moore in December 2012 of first-degree murder in the 2009 shooting death of Abraham Lee Shakespeare. So the bill would keep the identity secret for 90 days. However, Moore says it should be at least 6 months.
So what the control on the information is such that no information, no name, no nothing is made public. And that's a standard, right, for most lotteries?
No. I think
I always thought that they had the option to reveal themselves or not.
It depends on the state.
Oh, okay.
It depends on the state and what their rules are. So Florida right now doesn't have one.
All right.
If you want to win it, your name has to
be
go public.
Wow,
Yeah, it's
okay,
like
well, that's
part
not
of the
good.
agreement with the lottery, you know. So in the Florida case, Moore said that she met Shakespeare under the pretense of writing a book about him. She knew that he was a lottery winner. She later convinced him to let her help manage financially what remained of his lottery winnings. Moore said at that point he only had about $1 million left.
Burned that up.
Shakespeare spent much of his winnings paying off mortgages and family and friends and giving money to people who asked him for help. Prosecutor said Moore withdrew $1 million from Shakespeare's bank account, spending the money on a Hummer, Corvette, a truck, and a vacation. Shakespeare, shot twice in the chest, was found buried under a concrete slab in the backyard of a home that Moore had purchased. By the time of his death, the sheriff said that all $30 million had been spent.
It's amazing.
So even she says, yeah, put this laws in the books, these laws in the books, and you might save some lives. Pretty wild. And there's some other stories of millionaires who have been tracked down because of that and were either swindled or killed.
See, it's good not to win.
Yeah. A man who allegedly smeared human feces on the face of and head of a 43-year-old woman sitting on a subway station bench will now face hate crime charges for the attack. Frank Abrakawa of the Bronx faces harassment and menacing as hate crime charges. Abrakawa, who also has another open hate crime case in Brooklyn as well, was released on his own recognizance. The woman was sitting on the bench around 5:15 p.m. on February 21st when Abrakawa allegedly attacked her. Police released video that shows a man holding what appears to be a black plastic bag. As he approaches the woman, he then mashes the hand holding the bag into her face.
It's disgusting, the footage.
Before running off. According to the criminal complaint, when apprehended, a laughing Abrakawa said to the police, S happens, and this is an Essie situation. In the feces attack, he also faces charges, in addition to that, for an incident the day after where he allegedly stole a screwdriver from a store and then a can of mace from a store employee's hand. He's also charged from an incident where he allegedly accosted a man, spat on him, and called him an effing Jew, threatening to kill him, and then tried to punch the man in the chest.
Yeah, real Prince.
What a fun guy.
Yeah.
He should get together with this other guy. So another story out of New York. The NYPD has taken a suspect into custody who allegedly punched or elbowed 7 Asian women in one day in Manhattan.
Yeah.
And the crime spree occurred in Midtown and Midtown East, Union Square, and Lower East Side. Police released video footage of the suspect on Wednesday. He was taken into custody hours later. The first assault, listen to the time frame here. First assault was about 6:30. Approached a 57-year-old Asian woman, struck her in the face with a closed fist. The attack was unprovoked. The woman suffered swelling to her face and a cut to her lip. The suspect then fled. In the second incident, he approached a 25-year-old Asian woman, struck her in the face and the back of her arm with a closed fist. That was about 6:40, so it was like 10 minutes later. The suspect then headed east towards 30th Street. In the third assault, about 6:45, he punched a 21-year-old Asian woman in the face. She has suffered a cut and swelling to her mouth. She was treated at the hospital. In the fourth assault, about 6:50. So he's doing this like every 5 or 10 minutes.
Absolutely. It's like it's some sort of video game.
He punched a 25-year-old Asian woman in the face. The victim suffered a cut and swelling to the upper lip. He went in an unknown direction. In the fifth assault, about 7:05, he elbowed a 19-year-old woman in the face. That victim suffered a cut to her lip. She did not require medical attention. And in the sixth assault, around 7:25, he elbowed a 25-year-old Asian woman in the mouth. She had bleeding and swelling in her lower lip. The EMS treated her. And the 7th assault was about 8:37. He shoved a 20-year-old Asian woman to the ground. She suffered minor injuries to her hands, and he fled after that. But they managed to track him down after looking at the footage, and he's obviously going to face multiple charges.
That's one thing. There are a ton of cameras out there recording all this stuff.
Absolutely. Did you guys see the video footage I sent you yesterday on Twitter of the
the
bombing?
Oh my God, that was terrifying.
There's a guy in Ukraine, Steve. He's standing there. He's on the phone. He's talking. He's taking a video of himself.
See it, yeah.
And it's you hear, and boom! It blows up the building he's in.
Yeah.
Blows up. It's unbelievable. Talk about phones everywhere. All right, how about this one? This is an awkward situation. A wife was shocked and heartbroken after her husband suggested going the traditional route and making her sister their surrogate.
Oh, boy.
A Reddit user gained over 35,000 upvotes and 8,000 comments when she posted the troubling situation on a subreddit called True Off My Chest. Reddit users are warning this wife not to ignore the husband's red flag. She said that, my husband and I have been struggling with infertility. We've tried some options, and right now we're looking into surrogacy. My sister agreed to do it, but my husband said that he looked at how much time and money IVF would take and slowly started hinting that we take the traditional way.
Oh, my God.
That includes a trip to Cancun?
She said, I was too shocked to even say anything.
Yeah.
But he acted like what he said was not even that big of a deal. And he explained that it's just a quick way for us to have a baby and spare the money and time to use
One
later.
long weekend.
She said, I'm both devastated over the fact that, one, he'd even entertain having sex with my sister just because he wants the easy way.
Well, you can be there.
Two, if I ever agree despite feeling uncomfortable, then I will always carry this memory of how the baby was conceived.
God, that's awful.
The poster went on to say that she is 100% against the idea and is no longer comfortable with the surrogacy. She said, I refused and shut his suggestion down hard. He's now starting guilting me, saying I don't trust him, and then saying I'm selfish for choosing to back out when he still wants to be a dad like he expected when he married me, basically blaming me for infertility
Oh, my God.
issues. Yeah.
No wonder.
People are telling him to get the hell out of that relationship altogether.
Hear me out here.
Okay.
What if they don't actually really have sex and he just takes care of himself, and then at the very last second,
Oh, my God, Casey.
Hear him out.
You know what I'm saying? So you're not actually.
He's an idea
Just get
guy.
a turkey baster.
There's no penetration.
There's only penetration.
One last penetration.
At the very, very last second.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
At the end.
Dude.
No,
I'm just spitballing here. Spitballing.
Let's try to save this couple money.
You could even do spitballing if you want.
Yeah, you could throw that into the whole act if you want to. We'll end the bizarre file right there. All right. By the way, Marissa made some mock-ups of the T-shirt I want. I'm scared because of Dracula.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know if this will end up happening, but I love this. Thank you. But instead of because, I think it should be I'm scared because Dracula. All right. Anyway, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and this mystery contest will be taking place when we return. You don't have to do anything other than text Beatles to 39333 to find out how you can be a part of this. I'm going to be doing all the main work here. I don't even know what it is yet. I know Andre Gardner is involved from, the Beatles guru is going to be a part of this. And it's to win tickets for the 11th. It's a Friday show for the Philly Pops Presents Pops Rocks Let It Be at the Kimmel Cultural Campus.
For our listeners, when you text the word Beatles, it's not the insect Beatles that you want. It's Beatles. And we had a few of those. Just wanted to clarify. Yes, the band, yes.
You might have heard of them.
We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll do that whole thing. Stay with us. We'll return shortly.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
New on Rock Breakdown, Elton John's Close Call in Flight, Eddie Vedder's tribute to a fellow Seattle legend, and Down with the Sickness as a doo-wop ditty. Rock Breakdown, all the rock news you need in about 2 minutes. Watch it now on Instagram or WMMR.com.
All right, so let's think past the weekend right now. Let's think about how you're going to feel on Monday morning. You've heard me and Marissa talk about the juice cleanses that we've done and have had success with Squeeze.com. So you're thinking about Monday morning. You can order your juices right now and actually have them delivered to you this weekend, and then you can, hit the ground running as soon as next week starts.
Casey, you are reading my mind. I did the same thing because every Monday we come in here and we talk about it, and I think I should have ordered it already. Well, yesterday morning I ordered a juice cleanse to start next Monday. Nice gentleman called me during the Sixers game last night. He said, "I'm here with your delivery." I grabbed the delivery, and I'm ready to go for Monday morning.
That's so great. And a way to think ahead there, Marissa. And that's the great thing about getting a juice cleanse with squeeze.com is it takes all that thinking out of like how you're going to prepare your meals for the entire day. Your breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks in between. That cashew milk is all sitting there in the refrigerator waiting for you, and you will have success. You'll lose weight, you'll eliminate bloat, you'll break bad eating habits for however long you do your juice cleanse. If you want to start tomorrow, they offer same-day delivery. So if you order your juices by 1 o'clock, they'll be delivered to you by 9 o'clock. When you do order your juices, make sure you use the code RADIO at checkout, and you will get free delivery with squeeze.com.
Hey, have you heard? Xfinity is changing the internet and wireless game. We're talking can't catch me Wi-Fi speeds faster than a gig.
That's the fastest in-home Wi-Fi you can get.
Sure is. But did you know about Xfinity Mobile? It's wireless on the most reliable 5G network. And now, introducing game-changing savings. Get gig internet and unlimited data with Xfinity Mobile, and you could save over $800 on internet your first year.
Everybody's now grown her back
That
and is
is a
doing great
game.
things with the Americans.
So Kerry Russell was Felicity.
Sound like
history in Russell.
It's Kerry Russell's history.
Presented by Rita that she grew her hair back, and it was wonderful.
Oh, gee.
She plays a commie bitch who pretends she's one of us. Those commies.
In what?
In The Americans.
Oh, the Americans.
You don't watch that?
No,
She's
no,
a spy.
I don't watch that.
It's like that John Travolta, Kelly Preston movie.
Oh, yeah.
You know
The Experts.
The Experts.
But she may join J.J. Abrams and Star Wars Episode 9.
We forget that it was J.J. Abrams who created and wrote a number of the
Felicity episodes.
I did forget that, yeah.
Yeah.
No word yet on whether she'll tackle a hero or a villain in the epic franchise. The movie begins shooting in London this month, by the way.
Unless we forget also that Kerry Russell won Mr. Skin's Best Butt Shot, I believe, in the Anatomy Awards.
Get a nice pooper.
No kidding. Casey says she's
got a hell of a pooper. kind of butt you want to spend a weekend spelunking at, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we are back from vacation.
We are.
So the.
Oh, yeah, this is nice. This is good stuff.
Look, there's some soccer players in there from Thailand.
These are the kids. I'm going to help you out.
You guys all right?
Wait, I see light from the badge.
Oh,
We can do this.
Wow.
It's a new survival story, unlike any other.
Walk this way, kids. Here we go. Is it a stalagmite or a stalactite?
The tight or from the ceiling stalactite hang on top, and the mites are.
You know that?
Yeah, that's the old stalactite.
It's tight. It hangs
tight.
on, and stalagmite might make it to the ceiling if it keeps growing. So.
And all of this is taking place in Felicity.
In Felicity's butt.
Okay, yeah.
Text says, driving my kids to daycare, my 2-year-old is calling my 1-year-old a commie bitch. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Well, they're learning about a time in our history that was very important.
Yeah. Hey, I noticed a few things.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
I did. I absolutely positively.
He's back.
Yeah.
You know what he does. He notices things so you don't have to.
Yeah.
You're too busy sleeping 3 hours a day on your job.
Yes, it's
He's
true.
out there noticing.
Hey, you know what I noticed? I noticed that my penis looks a little bit bigger in the summertime.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And I think I know that's why is that? You tend to be trimmer in the summer, don't you?
No, actually, this is something that was on Reddit, and I just used me as an example. This is not true, but apparently there's something called a summer penis.
And the living is easy?
Or summer penis
makes me feel fine.
So on Reddit, one user asked if others experienced a, quote, bigger D in the summertime and smaller in winter.
Bigger D.
I'm paraphrasing.
Winter's coming. Winter's coming. Smaller D's for everyone.
Men said soaring temperatures cause their junk to appear larger, And when they're happy, so to speak, when they're at attention,
clap your nuts.
Apparently, it's better.
When you're happy and you know it, clap your nuts.
Squish, squish.
Ow.
Dr. Dudley Danoff.
Dr. Dudley Danoff does not exist.
Author of The Ultimate Guide to Male Sexual Health says that hot temperatures cause blood vessels to widen.
Yeah.
And you may swell a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I'm swelling right now.
Urologist Dr. Jamin Brambot.
Stop it.
This is fake.
There's not even, yeah.
Dudley Jammin.
Dudley Danoff.
And his nurse, Katrina Thunderrod.
This is urologist Dr. Now, I'm probably pronouncing this. It's probably Yamin, Jamin. I just said
Yamin.
like
You
Jamin
got
better.
yourself a big penis there, man.
Brambot, which is Brahmbhatt.
Maybe it's Jimin, and his real name is like Benjamin, but
He changes it.
instead of going by Ben, he goes Jimin.
It's quite possible.
Well, Yamin Brahmbhatt says that men's penises always remain the same size, but adds that blood vessels near the surface may contract to maintain heat, and that hot weather may cause those blood vessels to fill to the max.
We're not talking about, obviously, we're not talking about a 1.5 foot increase. We're talking perhaps just a general. Now,
Just a
however,
general
though,
fullness.
when you lose weight, it does appear to be larger. Correct?
I would think so.
Stands to reason.
I would guess so. Yeah.
So yeah, that's. But I mean, yes, in the engorging process, perhaps.
But also,
Bill loves all these words, by the way.
Don't you feel like your fruit hangs a little bit lower during the summer just because
It's sad.
Not necessarily that, but it's just it's warmer, so
I think so.
things
Right?
are looser.
For
Yeah.
proper child production, the baby batter must be cooler, right? That's why your testicles are the way they are in the body's configuration. They always say to you, loose and cooler. Well, is the you guys have kids?
I don't know. I didn't look that much into it.
You didn't chill them up before you got it on.
But it is sophisticated.
Spray them with some CO2.
It is sophisticated equipment that is meant for the purposes of of reproduction. Yes, and therefore it maintains a to a certain temperature so that your equipment
Your
will work
McDLT.
properly, and you're cool on the cool side and hot on the hot. Anyway, we'll move on to something else. I just liked it because the headline was "Heat Waves Lead to Summer Penis."
Oh yeah.
From the noticer.
Thank you.
Makes me feel fine. Blowing into jasmine across my sack.
Love that song. Can't help it.
I did notice something else.
More from the noticer. He notices so you don't have to.
I noticed
across an empty field. Down the dark alley.
I do notice that I will use digital assistants from time to time. The two that I use are
your fingers.
No,
and your toes.
Not those digital.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Meaning Siri and Alexa. Those are the two that I use from time to time. Now,
okay.
Alexa I mainly use for like a timer when I'm cooking or music to listen to real quick or something like that.
In your kitchen, do you have the Alexa show? Which has the screen on it?
Oh. No.
It's actually very cool, especially if you're doing recipes or things of that nature.
Right.
Yeah.
So anyhow, there was a new study that finds which is the smartest of them all and in what order. This is Loop Ventures. They did a study that had researchers ask the four digital assistants 800 questions, and they found all assistants were great at understanding the questions. They have determined who actually answered the most questions.
I have them all, or have had them all. This sounds like I'm bragging about sexual conquest. But, so go through this. I'm curious to see if it lines up with what I experienced.
So they found that the smartest of them all is Google Assistant.
Okay, so that's what I learned, is that the ability to answer questions and questions contextually went to Google.
I can't stand when I ask Siri a question and she just gives me a bunch of websites to go to. I'm like, dude, just give me.
Do not like that. However, though, Google Assistant will most often default to Wikipedia.
There are obviously silly, ridiculous things that you don't need it for, but you use it for anyway.
I still do, yeah.
What do you think for you is the most practical purpose for using any of these?
Well, honestly, for when I'm sitting, for example, if I'm sitting and I'm setting up something for the media. You know, I'm watching TV or whatever, and I'm looking down at something, or I need the lights on, or turning lights on and off.
Okay.
Playing music.
I think that's
the radio.
What I would use it for.
Playing. I walk into a room. I constantly use it for weather. I constantly use it. I'll get a quick news update.
Yep.
So I'm interfacing it with that. And if you look at if you find out on your app on your phone, it'll tell you your last 70 requests, and mine are always sort of the same thing.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it records everything, so you can find out every single request that you've asked.
I am using them all the time throughout the day.
But you know what? Like, you're busy, Steve. I know somebody, Nick, who can probably come over to your place, who I think is in between gigs right now. Gary Lauer is not doing anything right now. His house is closed.
You know what? Honestly, you don't even need an echo. Just have Gary hands.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot out there.
Just have your own Gary.
I'll turn it on for you. Lights on.
All right.
Hey, Gary, lights on.
All right, 1 second. There you go. Gary, should I wear a sweater outside? I'll be right back. It's pretty chilly. Lauer.
Yeah,
Lauer.
that's what it would be.
Yeah. Hey, Lauer.
Because Gary would be too common.
Hey, Lauer, play Allman Brothers. Lauer, switch to Skinnerd.
Hey, Lauer.
Yes. Switch to Killers. Somebody told me.
All right.
Hey, Lauer, play MMR.
Well, don't you have to kind of have like a bing bong prompt?
Yeah.
You know. Hey, Lauer.
Working.
Play Summer Breeze by Seals and Crofts.
Summer Breeze. Fine.
So Lantern Entertainment and the Weinstein Company have come to terms on two major sticking points in their deal: a price and a close date. So they agreed on a final purchase of $21 million and expect to close on July 13th. A bankruptcy court hearing is scheduled for July 11th, and Lantern also agreed to make numerous payments to creditors to avoid a lengthy court battle.
All right, so and they're obviously going to not use the name Weinstein, right?
Oh, no, yeah, they're not. I don't think they're going to do that.
Charles Manson Productions.
So they're going to.
They figure it has a better reputation.
Hell yes. So they're getting closer to.
And then you can have Manson instead of the MGM Lion.
Wouldn't that be awesome? His face in that circle logo.
Right.
I love it.
This is one of these meetings here with the town where people can get up and speak their mind. And this young man got up, and he had a take on legalizing prostitution.
So I propose this. The city allows for licensed masseurs to give genital massages if the masseur and the client both agree to it. We let someone get naked and have every other part of their body touched and rubbed by a massage therapist. Hell, we let proctologists spend their day men and sticking things. So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
Oh, my God.
That really is as inspiring as FDR's speech on December 8th, 1941.
I love the last part of that. Hang on.
So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
All right, thanks, Cap. So I totally forgot when I woke up this morning. I'm way out of it today, and I should have worn a Beatles shirt today. I did not. However, I have this jacket that my mother got me for my birthday. My mom and sister did. So it's a Letterman jacket, but it has the gigantic Beatles logo on the back of it.
It's pretty awesome.
I get a lot of comments on this.
Yeah.
I was eating lunch. I was at a Panera with my daughter, and a woman comes over and she goes, "I saw your Beatles jacket." And she goes, "I just want to let you know, I actually saw the Beatles play."
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And she's like, and I met John Lennon. It was really,
Was it
really
Yoko?
cool. It was a great story. It was not Yoko. It was another woman.
That's very cool.
And she was so happy to share the story.
Yeah,
And
why wouldn't you be?
She had seen him at JFK Stadium.
Jeez.
And I thought that was pretty awesome.
That is cool.
I wish in hindsight I would have asked her, could you actually hear them? Because, there was people screaming during the shows and everything. So I was curious at that, but maybe another time. Maybe I'll run into them. Okay. I don't know what to do here.
So we're going to call this contest. I just made it called an audible here, Casey. Let it be a Beatles contest. That's what we're going to call it. And obviously, this is something that you love the Beatles. We are giving away tickets to see, and you're going to, what day are you hosting, by the way?
I believe I'm going to be on that Saturday on the 12th.
Okay.
When I'm stopping by there, yep.
All right, so as we said before, we're going to give you, I'm going to explain this, and we have a special guest, by the way, who'll be on in just a second. Preston, we're going to give you a specific category. You can have 30 seconds to list as many items in that category from the Beatles catalog, the song catalog.
Okay.
Now, if you're listening, as we said before, you can text Beatles to 39333. You're going to see the categories before, Preston does. Guess a number on how many you think Preston will be able to get per category.
Guess low.
Guess
low because I'm low on energy today.
Yeah.
One winner who guesses the right number will be selected by Marissa and win those tickets to see the performance. So it's just that easy. Take a few seconds to do that. And when we thought about this, we thought who would be the ultimate arbiter, who would be able to really help us decide the efficacy of your answers, the exactness of your answers. And we got him right here in the building. Andre Gardner from our sister station, WMGK.
Andre Gardner! Hey, man, good morning.
Good morning. This is exciting, man. I always say you're the expert. I'm the fan. You're going to do so well.
I don't believe that for a second, man. I do not believe that. Hey, by the way, I want to point something out. The reason we're playing these 8-bit versions of Beatles songs is because on our YouTube channel, if you play the actual music, they'll
shut
cut
it
off
down.
the audio. So we're hoping this works. I don't know, but you can tune in and watch Andre now as he is via Zoom, and you can watch it on our YouTube channel. You can see my awesome jacket. I'll turn around and flash it one more time before we do this.
So, Andre, the Philly Pops presents Pops Rocks, Let It Be. Are you going to be there for any of this? I know you're a
No, I'm not
massive...
going to be there this time, but I did have the privilege of conducting them a couple of years ago, and then Preston and I worked together on an event several years ago as well. They're wonderful people, and gosh, they do the Beatles so beautifully in that venue. It's a wonderful place to hear Beatles music.
Andre and I did a great Q&A.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
For people there, and it was a really good time.
All right, so Press, you met that lady who actually saw the Beatles in concert, which is a really, really amazing thing to have happened to her. You obviously never saw the Beatles, but how many Beatles have you actually seen perform live?
I've seen both Paul and Ringo.
Okay.
And in fact, I ran into Andre at the Ringo show at the Tower a few years ago, which was just so much fun. I rank it way up there in my concert experience.
But never George?
Nope, never got to see George.
How about you, Andre?
No, I never got to see George. I spent all my money on Elton John, who was in December 74. George was in November 74. And I had to choose, and don't ask me why I picked Elton John. I love Elton.
Yeah, certainly. No, it's legit, absolutely. So that's cool. So we can get started. You guys good to go? You're going to get 30 seconds, as I said before, Preston.
I'm taking my jacket off because it's too hot and I need to think. I need to think properly.
Andre, just hold 1 second, but we're going to let you in a second announce each category as we go. At the moment, Andre announces the category. Preston, you'll have 30 seconds. We're going to have Nick and Kathy record your answers. She'll be doing it real time.
Okay.
Think of 5 and 10 with a Beatles spin on it.
Okay, so question. So when you give me the category, I give you song titles?
You're going to give us...
Or all things Beatles?
You'll hear it in the category.
Just the Beatle category, okay? Yeah. It's all Beatles. It's not solo work. It's just Beatles category.
Okay.
Catalog, I should say.
But what I mean is it... Okay, never mind.
You'll get the direction.
You'll hear it in the said category.
Okay.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do that, and Andre, once Andre gives the category, the clock will start, and we'll let it go, and then we will determine, hopefully, again, with Andre's expertise as well, and Nick's research capabilities, how much you got in that. I think you're going to do really well on this. I think that's the general consensus. So I'm going to throw it to you, Andre. You're going to announce the category. The clock will start, 30 seconds. Hit the first one, Andre.
Okay, good. First off, who's keeping track of the score? Nick?
It's both Nick and Kathy.
Yeah, we're doubling all of our efforts. So I am and Kathy is, and so we're gonna do our best to be as thorough as humanly possible here.
Okay. All right, Preston.
Yes.
30 seconds. Name me any and all people or characters in Beatles songs. Go.
Man. All right, Dr. Robert, Polythene Pam. You have Anna, Michelle. You have the Sun King. You have Sergeant Pepper.
Yes.
You have Billy Shears. You have let's see who else. Mean Mr. Mustard.
Good.
Oh man. Okay.
That was not bad. That was not bad at all.
All right. Was that 8 or 9?
I got 8.
I got
8 as well. And Andre, as far as I could tell, every answer that Preston gave was a legit answer. Did you hear anything where you would disagree?
Everything was fine. I was hoping for Revere, Chuck, and Dave, but Preston did very well.
That's one of my favorite songs,
So that's
by the way, when I'm 64.
Marissa is going to go through those who entered the contest vis-a-vis the text, and we'll select it. And I guess we can do that all at the end, right? Just proceed. All right, so we're going to move on to the next category, Andre. We're going to ask you to announce that. The clock will start. And honestly, first round, very good, Preston.
I was happy with that.
Yeah, have a go at it, Andre. Announce the second category for Preston.
Okay, Preston, name me any and all locations in Beatles songs. Go.
Strawberry Fields and Penny Lane. Does the bathroom window count? No.
Sure.
Yeah.
Location.
Okay. Let's see. I want to say the Mersey, but no, that's not it. That's Jerry and the Pacemakers. Locations. No, that doesn't work. Oh my God. Eiffel Tower.
How about the USSR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
USSR, Black Mining Hills of Dakota, Cast Iron Shore,
Albert Hall.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I sucked on
You
that.
only got 3 locations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that supposed to mean something?
It's from that awesome
2
commercial.
locations.
2 locations.
All right, so 3, and they were all legit, though, Andre. They passed muster.
100%.
Okay. All right.
I'm glad you're here to verify these things, Andre, because I could be throwing a bunch of stuff out, and these guys might not know.
And we said, no, this guy's going to try to game us. We have to have protection here. All
Well,
right?
so, I mean, Andre has the definitive knowledge, but, Nick and Kathy actually have, like, definitive lists that have been researched. And
do you have someone that...
Well, one that came to mind, Andre, and then I love when it's sung, is the Isle of Wight. I don't know why, but every time, and I learned what the Isle of Wight was because of the Beatles.
Oh, that's from When I'm 64 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll vacation at the...
Were there others in the list that you encountered?
Sure, yeah. Abbey Road, South Dakota, the Hills of Black Hills of South Dakota with Rocky Raccoon, Penny Lane, which is one I think that you said.
At the very end there, I said the Eiffel Tower. Would that have counted?
I Am the Walrus?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, because Semolina Pilcher climbed up the Eiffel Tower.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right, Andre, how about this? A location within the benefit for Mr. Kite. Of Mr. Kite.
Bishop's Gate.
There we go.
There we go.
Yep. See, could have gotten that one.
What about A Day in the Life? You have a mention.
Lancashire.
Right. Albert Hall.
Blackburn, Lancashire.
Yep.
And the House of Lords also, which is one that I didn't know, but
that would
also
have been a
that
location.
same song, yeah.
All right.
All
Okay.
right.
So that's 3. Stellar first round. Okay, second round. All right, but we're doing okay. And we're going to move on to the third. Andre, again, 30 seconds for you, Preston, when you hear it. Andre, give us the third category.
I think he's going to kill this one. Preston, name me any and all one-word Beatles song titles. Go.
All right. Michelle. Oh, man. One-word Beatles songs. Revolution. This is, I don't know why I'm blanking on this. Money? No, that's
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd.
Money, that was What I Want. That was
okay.
a good song. One-word Beatle titles. Something?
Yeah.
All right, sorry, man.
Help?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, when you're not, and this goes to it, when you are playing it, the pressure's on. It's so effing hard. So to our earlier point about Pat Sajak saying, have a heart with these contestants that have the Wheel of Fortune.
What are some of the ones I missed,
All right, so
Andre?
Preston got 3. He got Michelle, Revolution, and something.
Mine, Sub Julia, Yesterday, Misery.
Oh my God.
Blackbird, Peggy's.
Yesterday. How did I miss that?
Taxman. Because was on there. Andre, you said Flying Right. Piggies, Birthday, Wait, Misery, Rain, Matchbox. Quite a few, but not,
and the money that I was going for was Money, That's What I Want.
Right.
That's the full title. All right.
So listen.
I was on the spot.
Number 1, awesome. Second and third categories, not so much. But 4, I think this is where you're going to have a home run here. Because
by the way, how many are there, if you don't mind me
So
asking?
we have 4, but we can go to 6 if you feel comfortable and confident, okay?
Yeah.
All right. And Andre's, obviously a great source of information here. So I'm going to say, Andre, introduce the 4th category for Preston.
I absolutely will. Preston, name me any and all animals in Beatles songs.
All right. Hey Bulldog, Octopus's Garden. I guess I can just say the animals. Let's see. Are there? Now I'm just thinking of random animals in my head. Piggies. Nope.
Man,
That's it.
a whole bunch have already been named today.
Blackbird. Blackbird from before.
Yep.
Henry the Horse from Mr. Kite.
Yes.
Rocky Raccoon.
Free as a Bird.
Just
a bird. Yeah, right.
Okay, yeah, you want to get a little
others
more current?
You said walrus, right?
Oh my God, I am the walrus.
Yeah.
There's a horse in Benefit.
Yeah, you already said it.
Oh, you did.
Henry the Horse. Yeah. Oh God, I suck. How many did I get on that?
3 again.
3.
Yeah.
All right, we have 2 more.
Yeah, let's do them. I got to redeem
All
myself.
right.
I feel something's coming. I did so well on the first one.
All right, listen. It's. I think you're going to refine your pacing here.
Here is I think the silver lining here is that people are winning. So
They're winning.
Yes.
Right. So again, that's what we have to remember here.
But if you're just tuning in, I did really well on the first one.
Just to reset, it's called Let It Be a Beatles Contest. Preston is playing the game. Andre Garner from our sister station, WMGK, is wonderfully serving as our judge and helping us with this. And people are winning tickets to see the Philly Pops Presents Pops Rocks. Let It Be on March 11th at the Kimmel Cultural Campus. And more info and tickets for shows are at phillypops.org/letitbe. So, we're going to go now with the 5th category. Andre, would you announce that, please?
Okay, this is a good one for the Beatles aficionado, Preston.
Okay.
Can you name me every guest musician who's played on a Beatles song?
Wow. All right, Eric Clapton. You have Billy Preston. Who else would? Those are the 2 that come to mind.
It's the only ones I got.
Guest musicians. Well, there was tons of people that played orchestral instruments, but I never knew their names. That's the thing. No, not Elton John. He did stuff with John solo.
Yeah, we left out the solo.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. I was surprised to learn, and Andre, can you back this up? There were a number of musicians that were known musicians.
Oh, Brian Jones played on You Know My Name, Look Up the Number. He played saxophone on that. Yeah.
Nicky Hopkins, legendary session man, played on Revolution, the fast version of Revolution.
There was Andre,
Sheila Bromberg was the only woman to ever play on a Beatles recording, played the harp on She's Leading Home.
Saw an interview with her. Yeah, she was great.
Andre, what about Marianne Faithfull? What song was that?
Marianne Faithfull was rumored to be singing backgrounds in that, but I'm still not 100% convinced. She might have been there for All You Need Is Love.
Okay.
She might have been there for half the Beatles songs in 1965.
What about Donovan?
Donovan, that's another one. I don't think for
he's
sure
on there. Yeah, he was on. It's on the Wikipedia page. Donovan was on there, as well as Yoko Ono counts, as well as
Patty Harrison. Patty Harrison sang.
Mick Jagger, Keith Richards, both.
What songs did they mention? Casey?
Was that All You Need Is Love? Because they recorded that live.
Oh, that's right. There
was a whole group of people there, and Donovan was probably on that one.
Mick is singing on Baby You're a Rich Man.
Okay. All
right.
I got two.
Linda McCartney was on the list. George Martin, obviously, and then David Mason is different than Dave Mason, right? That's
Yes, on Penny Lane.
Okay.
The
trumpet player. Okay.
All right. One more that I didn't know. Keith Moon.
What did Keith Moon play on?
What did he play on? No, it had to be All You Need Is Love, right?
That's what. Yeah, that's again. Maybe that's just a rumor, but Keith Moon's name popped up on this list.
All right, is in there. I mean, my goodness. Everybody.
So the way the story was behind that, Andre, was that they had pre-recorded the instrumentation of that song, right? And then they were and they were lip sync. Well, I guess were they singing live or part of it live when they did that TV experience?
That's right. Paul's bass playing was live. The background vocals were live. Most of the stuff was overdubbed, though. But, and then of course the reverie in the background.
If you were in the audience singing along, I guess that's considered part of. I find that kind of bogus.
All right. Yes, that's true. Now, we started with the ones we thought that had more merit, but these are the ones that are going to be a little bit harder. Still, as Casey pointed out, people are winning, and we're going to do the final category. Andre, would you announce that?
Okay, Preston, can you name me Beatles songs that mention a color in them?
Ooh, Beatles songs that mention a color in them. Yeah. Wow. For You Blue.
Nice.
Well, there's the White Album, but, I guess that doesn't count.
Anytime a color at all is mentioned.
Babies in Black.
Nice.
All Together Now. Mentions pink, green, orange, blue, a whole bunch of things. Yeah. So does that count as one, or
that's one?
Okay. Yellow Submarine.
Yes.
How about? Okay. I feel better about that.
That's good. That's good. You're on a better roll.
Flowers of yellow and green from Lucy in the Sky.
Yeah.
Hey, Andre, are we going to accept White Album?
I'm not going to accept that because it was songs that mentioned color.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't let you accept that.
Being a stickler, and we appreciate that.
How did I get on that one?
4 on that one.
Okay.
So pink, green, orange, blue, that was all one?
That's all one song.
Yeah. All right, so then, so 4.
Okay, so number 1, clearly your strongest subject, which is people and characters in the Beatles songs.
Yes.
So we finish off with that. Anyone you'd like to try, as you've thought about it, to do a little bit more?
No.
Okay.
No.
Andre, how do you think you would have done?
I would like to keep playing this game. If you had other categories, but
Andre,
what's that?
Andre, can you just off the top of your head come up with a category that?
It's the Jeopardy syndrome.
Yeah.
I would have completely blanked. I would have gotten 1 or 2 in every category, and I would have looked like really bad.
Can you give us a category that you think Preston won? Just improv one, if one comes to mind, and see how well Preston would do with it. So he feels he still has some fight in him.
Okay, let's see. Can you name? Oh boy, see, I'm on the top of my head.
How about Beatles songs that expressly mention love?
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's like that just mention love?
They just mention love.
Not necessarily in the title.
Not necessarily in the title.
All right, here we go. All You Need Is Love. Love Me Do. God, they say love in almost every other song. Let's see. Now I'm thinking of titles.
It sucks, doesn't it?
Can't Buy Me Love. You'd have to go through the lyrics. I'm going to just do titles.
Okay.
Well, the word has love, so we'll get that in there because the word is love. How about? Oh man. Yeah, that's all right.
That's 4. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah. Andre, you want to add any?
I'm all right with that.
I thought of one, but I don't know. I thought of a category, but I don't know. Do
okay, let's do it.
Category. Yes, do it. Yep. Bring it on.
All right. How about Beatles songs that mention other Beatles songs in the lyrics?
Okay. All right. All You Need Is Love. Let's see. Oh man. That's the only one I know. No, I was thinking.
I can think of 2 others.
Okay, go ahead.
Savoy Truffle, Obladi mentions. Glass Onion, he says Lady Madonna trying to make ends meet.
Oh, yeah, Glass Onion, totally. Because they mentioned the Walrus, too. And what song was it? What's the mention in Savoy Truffle?
You know about blah dee blah da, baby, show me what you are.
Okay, all right. Those are good too.
Yeah.
I love this stuff.
All right, what about?
I love this
See,
stuff.
Preston never gets. Very rarely, we do a contest called Preston Elliott's Rock Trivia that no one will play with him.
Right.
And because he seldom gets to be the MC of the. He seldom
always
gets to
the
be the
MC.
contestant.
Yeah.
He's always the MC.
Right.
What about
I
Beatles
got
songs?
one more. You have time for one more?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then I have another one that a listener suggested.
All right.
Okay, go ahead, Andre.
Beatles songs longer than 5 minutes.
All right. Hey, Jude. Revolution number 9. I'm guessing that's more than 5 minutes.
We can check.
Oh, yeah, 819.
Is You Know My Name, Look Up the Number more than 5 minutes?
The
That's a
anthology
long
version
song.
is 542.
Okay.
Okay, we'll count it.
Stop it. I know I'm geeking.
Side 2 of Abbey Road. I always consider that one.
the
song.
medley.
Yeah.
Medley? All right.
No, the times are listed on the album separately, so no, it doesn't count.
Okay. It doesn't count. Damn it, Andre.
That's why we have Andre here. All
A
right.
Day in the Life.
A Day in
we
the
have I
Life.
Want You to See So Heavy.
And she's yes, very much so.
And you knew our chuckles were about you knowing the exact time.
Hey,
nerd, yes.
hey, Jude sort of was sort of a first, right? Because was it not the longest song played on radio at that time? Hit radio.
The second one.
Second
it was
one.
the second one. They actually brought up the possibility of editing the song. And McCartney's like, MacArthur Park's not edited by Richard Harris.
Right.
Don't touch Hey Jude.
Andre, I have a question for you. Is it technically legal to play the medley on Abbey Road out of succession or out of order? Can you? Because I can't do it, but I don't know if a radio DJ would be allowed to get away with that.
If you have alternate takes of each of the songs like I do, you can play them in English.
Hey, we have some good categories.
keep going.
Messages came in that were suggested by you both want to play together and see how many you could accrue?
Well, let's have him play his own because there's a little delay you can hear here, and it wouldn't be fair if we were to play. So give Andre his own.
I'm going to give Andre here. I'll give you this one, Andre. I think you'll do quite well. All right, this is stadiums the Beatles have played. Go.
Wow. Well, JFK Stadium, Shea Stadium, Candlestick Park, Atlanta Stadium. I can't remember the name. Cleveland Stadium. I can't remember the name. They didn't play Soldier Field in Chicago. They played the Budokan. Is that a stadium? No, that's not a stadium, right? The Palais des Sports in Paris, 1965. The one in Adelaide, Australia. What was that called? Those are do pretty bad.
Yeah, all right. Listen, that was not bad at all. How many?
That's 7 because we're counting the cities. You name the cities,
and they have a stadium.
Yeah.
You should have just mentioned
they played every city. Shut up. They played every city.
He knew that he played the stadiums in that city, and he tossed in the date for Adelaide.
Yeah, he knew the year.
He gave the times of the songs. He got special consideration.
He also said that they.
Let's see, Singapore, France.
Well, you said that they didn't.
How about
play
countries they played?
Yeah.
You said that they didn't play Soldier, so you could have just said Chicago and.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, Preston, here's one from you.
All right, one for me.
This is a text suggestion. I think this is one that's very good and one you can do very well on. I'm guessing that. Preston, in 30 seconds, name people on the cover of Sgt. Pepper's.
Oh, my God. Muhammad Ali, John Paul, George, and Ringo. They count.
Yes, they do. They're people.
You know what? I don't know. I haven't spent
Marilyn Monroe.
Okay. Well, don't give me the answers.
Say it, Nick.
I don't really. I haven't dissected that album and who all's on there because there's a lot of old people from history that I don't even know who they are. So I don't know. Andre, you want to rattle off a couple of them that you might know?
Mary Pickford, Shirley Temple, Aleister Crowley,
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin there. Oh, Fred Astaire.
Okay. All right.
There's a
All
few
right.
of them.
That's a good
All
one.
right.
And then we have one
Nonetheless.
final one here.
Okay.
I
want it.
You got it. And I think you're going to do well. In 30 seconds, Preston, name Beatles songs written by George.
Oh, okay.
In order.
Something. For You Blue. Oh, man. Why am I drawing a blank right now? Not now. Savoy Truffle. Piggies. Trying to think of earlier stuff.
They could get back.
Well, no. Now you're throwing me off.
Santa's got to go.
Yeah, Santa's got to go.
I was saying not the song Get Back, but the documentary. Okay.
Yeah, I was. That's where I thought of a couple of them.
Don't Bother Me. You Like Me Too Much.
So he wrote Don't Bother Me?
Taxman.
So
yeah, that was the first one he wrote the Beatles song. Taxman, Love You Too, Blue Jay Way. While My Guitar Gently Weeps. Long.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. All right.
That's good. Solid.
All right,
Excellent. Hey, by the way, Andre, before we wrap, I saw a picture of you, and speaking of, Breakfast with the Beatles, your longtime program, Helen Light from WXPN has announced her retirement, and she originated Breakfast with the Beatles, correct?
The first Breakfast with the Beatles in the country, 1976. Wow. I was tuned in from week one, and nobody did it like Helen.
Wow, that's awesome. No kidding. She had been, I think, 50 years in Philly working in radio.
That's right. One of the first women on rock radio in Philadelphia. I can only think of Maureen Flaherty as being before her, but I mean, she was a pioneer in this town. She's going to keep doing her podcast, Shine a Light, everything. And I love her to death, and I just wish her nothing but the best.
Yeah, just awesome. Reading a little bit about her history. WIOQ is where she started. She moved to MMR, and then over to MGK, where Andre is now, and then ended up at XPN. And it says here that that was more than 30 years ago, and has served as the midday host and the assistant program director. And she's hanging it up. That is a hell of a career right there. And to start Breakfast with the Beatles, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, man. And it's a wonderful thing. By the way, Preston pointed out, do you have a McCartney bass behind you there?
Is that a Hofner bass?
I do. Yes, it's a 1970 Hofner bass.
Wow.
That my brother gave to me, and that my wife got completely refurbished in 1988. It's one of my most precious possessions.
It's pretty amazing.
I barely play it, but it's a great conversation.
Do you play the bass?
I do. I play the bass and guitar and keyboards and drums. I'm a basement musician. I've made albums. I made records, but you'll never hear them.
I see the reel-to-reel. I see the 4-track back in there.
Studio here. I've got the
wow
here in the studio.
Nice, Andre. Wow. Excellent. Well, listen, you're a Renaissance man. You got your hands in all kinds of stuff, dude, and we appreciate you jumping on and helping me out with this. I didn't do too much of a great showing, but I knew it would be difficult.
But people won regardless.
People went. Now, how did they win?
They submitted their numbers.
I have the winners here.
All right.
Let's thank Andre.
Hey, love you guys.
Catch him on 1029 WMGK, our sister station. And so here we go. People had to. How did they potentially win?
They picked the numbers per category that they thought you'd get, and the people that got the numbers were randomly selected.
All right. So characters in Beatles songs. The winner is R.J. Horos from Harleysville.
Hey!
See, I got 8 on that one.
You
that was
rocked that
one.
Yeah.
Locations in Beatles songs. That prize goes to Sicily Ciaranza from Fallcroft, or Ciaranca. I got 3 right on that one. Of the one-word Beatles song titles, Mike Shavney from Drexel Hill is the winner. I got 3 there. Animals in Beatles songs. Kristen Stites from Levittown won. I got 3 right on that one.
Yes.
And then the worst category of all, guest musicians who played on Beatles albums, and I got 2 of those right. Neil Ringer from Abington won that, and Beatles songs that mention a color in the lyrics. Patricia Whitney from Pine Hill, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Everyone will be contacted via email, and you will get tickets to the Philly Pops Presents Pops Rocks Let It Be on March 11th at the Kimmel Cultural Campus, which, of course, is celebrating the Beatles' final release. And the Fab Four's greatest hits are going to be performed live with a full orchestra. More information and tickets for the show, which is the 11th through the 13th at phillypops.org/letitbe. I will be there on that Saturday of that performance. And I want to thank Marissa Magnotta. It was her idea.
She did a great job
to do the contest.
Doing the whole thing. Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I want to do this again sometime.
Okay,
Let's find something else I'm good at and try and make that work. So, but thank you guys. I love playing games. That's excellent. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a second, so make sure you hang with us.
And so by this time, well,
maybe.
You know what? I don't care. But he was definitely in front of this group. He was prepared. He seemed, and then he goes on. It's not just enough to state that's your intent or what you'd like to see happen.
Yeah.
You have to provide.
You got to back it up.
Examples.
Yeah, some context.
Some context to it. Yes.
Here's clip 2.
Picture this: a big old sweaty fat guy would get off with your hand actually be that much worse than giving him a full body massage, getting up in there under the folds of fat, or being the proctologist sticking your finger?
Holy hell.
If a grown adult wants a job, another grown adult is willing to give one for money, then let them. That would truly be a happy ending for everyone.
Okay.
Oh my God.
The crowd loved it.
There is, I think, legitimacy to his claim, by the way. Are we going there or are we not going there?
I want to hear. What do you think?
I like the way you.
Casey started doing
like a velociraptor. All of a sudden.
His head was going left to right. Are we going here?
Well, yeah. I mean, like, dude, why is that illegal?
Rub and tugs?
Yeah.
There is that. This is an age-old question about the. In fact, right before the Magna Carta came into being, there was the rub and tug.
I mean, there is a separation of church and state, right? So, is morality a church thing?
Wow, this got a lot deeper than I thought. We were simply playing a goofball, Lisa, but you want to work out whether prostitution or the sex trade should be legitimized.
Well, maybe we should put them in malls.
Let's talk about abortion. Let's lighten things up a bit.
How do we want to proceed into the next thing that we're going to do?
Well, I think we should. Where did Bill go? Oh, Bill, could I trouble you to come over here? I got to ask your opinion on the air about something. If you
Bill Weston, man about town.
He just goes, oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yes, well, the real reason we have rouged you into this studio is to offer you our thanks and congratulations, and allow me to read the words of Kevin Gunn, if I may so attempt.
You certainly may, sir.
So, we call him the man about town. We kid him about his kitchen cleaning, dashing wardrobe, and how he presides over meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting. He's always open to ideas, but he often reminds us that, quote, this is not a democracy. Probably a good thing, too. Can you imagine if the Preston and Steve show, me, Jackie Bam Bam, Jackson, Brent, and the rest of the MMR staff were left unchecked to their own devices? Or if there was no one to say, let's think this through? Or have you considered what might happen if? Or the building might not go for that. Or are you out of your freaking minds? You want to do what? But there it is. Bill Weston, the adult in the room. He is our leader through a business that is open 24/7, 365 days a year. He has to deal with the creative types, the executives, the sales staff, the accountants, the consultants, the concert promoters, the bands, their managers, countless live events, listener comments, office demolition and construction, and it is quite a job. He does all of this with a measured demeanor, self-effacing sense of humor, and a wealth of experience and wisdom. This year, he has also taken up the additional task of overseeing MMR's 50th anniversary celebration, and has done so, might I say, with limitless energy and incredible savvy. So, in addition to being the man about town, Bill Weston is also the man about music, the man about programming, the man about administration, the man about meetings, the man about sometimes saying no. In short, the man who's all about this radio station. And that is why, and probably to his chagrin, we, his staff, award him the well-earned and long overdue recognition as the Rock of MMR.
Go. Thank you. Thank you. That's no idea. And yes, to my chagrin, because this was something that we came up with to award to or recognize people that don't get recognition.
The unsung.
Yeah, this happens just a couple of times a year. This award is handed out.
Right.
It is a giant rock on a platform, and it's got the MMR logo, and then it's got little spaces for whoever might be the rock at any given time.
Yeah, like the Stanley Cup, the names are added to the rock. Right. And now we add Bill's name to that.
That's... I'm touched, and I really appreciate the sentiments expressed in your missive. Who wrote that?
Kevin wrote
Yes.
it. My
Thank you, Kevin.
presentation, but entirely Kevin, who is a genius and brilliant and one of our great ones. He wrote the words.
Yes,
and
my
accurately
reward
described
is
it.
I get to work with really talented people who are in much better positions to act
stupid
freely and
freely. Well, the idea, the words that Kevin put in there, you want to do what? Which mostly applies to you guys.
Yes.
You want to light a refrigerator on fire in the parking lot and then add 7 cars to the mix and see if we can cause a giant mechanical explosion?
Yes. That's
I
a
mean,
good one,
consider what we have done in the last 15 years to just imagine what he has said no to.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and then, but I mean, then tolerating a pony coming in.
Yes.
Well,
Daffy.
he didn't know about that one.
Yeah, yeah. Never.
Some things you beg for forgiveness.
You just don't apprise him of.
I thank you very, very much. That's like I said, my reward. I was just came back from a long motorcycle trip out in California.
Right.
Actually went through Petaluma, Pierre, and I was telling these guys that I was hanging with, just regular guys, retired cops and plumbers and whatever. I said, I still love my job. I am blessed to be able to work at WMMR with people who care and actually their first response to something that needs to be done isn't that's not my job. It's to how can I help? Right. And it's that kind of atmosphere that we have, and we involve our listener because they're an integral part of that radio station. It's a great thing. So this is very cool. I appreciate whoever took the initiative.
A complete surprise, would you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had no idea. I was over in engineering looking at floor plans. And Chuck says, we need you in the studio. I said, they need more time off. What are they going to ask for, more vacation time? Preston's complaining about too many live reads. I'm like, oh my God, what is it?
But the thing is, every one of us has worked for insane program directors at various times, and I think the nature of the job drives people over the edge, and for some reason it has not done so with you. You've retained this balance that even if you're pissed at us, you present it in a nice way, and you don't call someone while they're on the air and say you should never have done that. You wait until they're off, and then you take them in and have them strapped down. And you truly you have this balance and this calmness that is in a frantic group of madmen and women that we are. You really are a father figure that doles out a lollipop when needed and sends you to your room when needed, but does so in this balanced, calm, and reasonable and nice fashion.
Thank you for saying that, Pierre.
There's really something extraordinary about it.
They say in teacher, sometimes you teach what you cannot do.
Right.
You guys do something that I wish I could do. I started out as a disc jockey and was pretty mediocre at it, So I respect and appreciate what everybody does and the talents in this room, on air, and also in our programming and promotions department. I appreciate that. And
you get a parking spot now, too.
Yeah, that's right. It comes with a parking spot.
And one other thing, he's worked so hard on this 50th anniversary.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
He's pulled out, he's found archive selections I didn't even know we had, and I've been here for a long time. I mean, he found America singing A Horse with No Name. He found...
We had to steal that back from the guy who stole the tapes from us.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, he's found so many cool things and gotten, really worked the Foo Fighters thing and the Bon Jovi thing for these special 50th parties that we've had, and U2 and all these other things. And he's just, on this 50th alone, he's really
And the fact that
so
he
much.
forged on even after learning that it's the 49th.
Right, right, yeah.
Counter that.
Yeah.
I mean, almost single-handedly ruined the Bon Jovi concert. I mean, I don't know anybody else that could do that.
That gave us a great story, though, for on air.
If you hadn't heard, we did a group photo right before the band took the stage, and they all have in-ear monitors and these little, what look like Walkman kind of thing attached to them, power pack.
I was wearing this jacket, by the way, and it got hooked on the button on my coat, and it yanked it out of his ears, and he gave me the dirtiest look.
They were seconds. I mean,
Wasn't Bill's fault.
No, it was nobody's fault. But they were they were running on the stage, and they stopped to do a group photo. And then in one of those bizarre Spinal Tap, truly moments, John's wire that goes from his ear to this little backpack that they all have in their pockets caught on Bill's coat.
Well, that's what you get for wearing a blazer to a rock concert.
I know. That really wasn't my fault. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
All right.
Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Pierre.
Bill Weston, the rock of MMR and Man About Town.
He is the S.
Yep, absolutely. The ESPYs are stupid, but I didn't see it. Marissa, you watched it. How did Danica Patrick look? She was hosting it, right?
She looked good. You know who looked really good?
Pretty much all I'm concerned about. What?
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale
Of course
came
she
out.
would look great.
Why was she there?
Yeah. Is she a wife of someone?
She presented, I don't know if she's promoting something maybe, but she presented Best Championship, I think, which went to like
Best
the Astros.
Championship. Best Championship. That's a category.
Steve and I got up close and personal to Kate Beckinsale when we were in Hawaii. She was promoting the movie Pearl Harbor, and she was at that time, Steve. I remember us going, "This is the most beautiful human being that I've ever been in close proximity
You and I
to."
were like, like in Zoolander. We could not understand what kind of, what is this thing? What is?
Brisbane. And it says, "Hey, Preston, my name's Devin. Grew up in Kensington, now reside in Westchester. Just want to give a shout out to you guys. I started listening to you guys when I was 18 as a roofer, and I've been off since I moved around a lot for the following 6 years. Excuse me, but I'm back up here in the Philly area, and you guys have been all that I listen to when I'm driving around at work, struggling with severe depression. The past few months have been easier knowing that when I'm able to get myself out of bed for work, I can spend all day in a van being entertained by you guys. You guys are so funny and down to earth, and I love you guys. Keep doing what you're doing. By the way, Casey, I feel like you and I could have a great conversation about football. You seem like a cool person to speak to.
That's awesome.
Kidding. All
That's
right,
so
let's,
nice.
Let's get together.
And he says, P.S. I do a mean Michael Jackson impression. He. So, Devin, here's a shout out. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, my
Absolutely.
man.
Thanks so much.
Hang in there. And then another one is from Julianne Mixtaki. And she wants a shout out for her son, Maximus, which would make his name Maximus Mixtaki.
Yeah.
And those are two X's. He has X in his first name and X in the last name. That's pretty cool. He's 10 years old and attends Lincoln Elementary School in Bethlehem, PA. And she goes on to tell the story about how her husband, the boy's father, had to go to the hospital and spend a couple of weeks there. And she goes, I remember him telling me during one drive, Mommy, I don't understand a lot of it, but I like these guys. They just talk about normal things. Ever since then, we were in the car, Max asks me to turn on Preston and Steve. He's become such a big fan that on Friday and Saturday nights, he asks if I can drive him around to see the city lights and listen to Preston and Steve.
Wow.
Fridays are our favorites because we both giggle along to the music you use to introduce the movie openings. It's funny every time. And he asked me to let you know how much he loves you. And I'm also writing to thank you for keeping his and my spirits during a hard couple of weeks. It made all the difference to have something to laugh about. So that's from Julianne Mixtaki for Maximus Mixtaki. Here's a shout out.
Wow. So Maximus is probably in our younger demo, right? That's pretty wild. A 10-year-old.
Well, listen, I met this other girl, this woman in a giant in Harleysville parking lot. And she recognized me, and she's like, "You're Preston?" I go, "Yeah." And she goes, "Oh, my gosh." She goes, I love you guys. Come over here. You have to meet my daughter." I was going to be like a teenager. She was in like a child seat.
Oh, my God.
In the car.
I love it.
Like pre-K, like a little girl.
That's great.
And she's like, "Oh, my God, she loves you guys. She listens all the time." And I took a picture with her.
Are you
she had
saying-
a little Elsa doll and everything. It was really sweet.
We're smart enough to entertain a child like that? Because I always thought we were pretty stupid. That's awesome.
I have two quick ones as well, if you don't mind. The first is for our buddy Jason Burton. It's his birthday today. He turns 50 years old. Happy birthday, Jason.
It's a big one.
Yeah, and he's been to a lot of events over the years. And the second is to a very special young man who brought me some cookies. And his name is Bill Weston. And I just wanted to thank our boss because we had a meeting a couple weeks ago and cookies were not available at that meeting. There was another meeting yesterday, and Bill and I have been chatting about this for like 2 weeks. He set 3 cookies aside, brought them, and left them here for me yesterday. So that was really nice.
Nice. Here's your cookies. Don't choke on them.
Bill relaying the story because we had our meeting and the cookies weren't there, and everyone was kind of going, Where are the cookies?
Right.
And then Bill described like waking up in a cold sweat, like, the cookies!
Yeah, that's right. He woke up in the middle of the night, he forgot.
The cookies!
That they didn't even arrive. The cookies. So I have a few different stories to go through, and I think we need to have the stream of consciousness now.
Oh, crap. I forget what this is.
I don't know either. I don't remember.
I think it's this.
All
Hang
right.
on a second.
We need a musical cue, and I'm sorry to
It's a new
spring
character, by the way, the stream of consciousness.
on you, Casey, because tomorrow we do the we'll do the junk drawer.
I think it's this one.
And so, all right, is this the stream of consciousness, nerd?
Yeah.
I guess so. All right. Variety of stories.
You know, loves this stuff, Chuck. He loves all of our subcategories.
Stories that don't link together whatsoever. So if you're, I think this is our song, by the way, Casey. If you're tired of your desk job, perhaps you will be intrigued by a recent career listing from the Department of the Interior's U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, and the position that is available, grizzly bear conflict manager.
Wait, what?
Yes.
So you kind of, if there are two, say, grizzly bears are having a marital spat.
Right. You
step in.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right.
You're the moderator, or the mediator, I guess would be the proper term.
Foo-foo, how does it make you feel when Gumbo says that?
The salary range for the job is $79,363 to $103,176 per
Will they
year.
cover the cost of your funeral?
It's very specific.
Yeah.
And the location is flexible within 100 miles of a few towns in Montana. So according to the story, bears do fight with each other, like when they
It's petty office stuff, though, right?
compete for a mate. But as a pretty solitary species, the need for a third-party arbitrator is low. Instead, grizzly bear...
I just want to know that I'm being heard. That's all that I want. I don't need you to fix it. I just want you to feel what I'm feeling.
Instead, grizzly bear conflict is usually defined as scuttles between bears.
Isn't that a candy?
No, that's Skittles.
I'm a bear. Give me a break.
Scuttles between bears and property or humans. And that includes livestock predation and unexpected encounters, like having one turn up in your backyard because you left the garbage out, or if you run into one while hiking.
Well, you've been reporting on a story that would pertain to this kind of position, the big 500-pounder.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Tahoe.
Jack.
No.
Isn't it?
No, it's like Hank.
Hank.
Yeah.
Hank the Tank.
Hank
And
the
they're
Tank,
about to put him down, thinking that he was breaking into houses, and he wasn't.
Yep.
You need a bear advocate.
When a grizzly conflict is reported and the grizzly in question is still on the lam, often that bear will be trapped, and
I love some lamb.
sometimes the bear...
No. It's an expression.
Yeah, hi, this is Hank. I would like to order some lamb.
Sometimes the bear will simply be released. Sometimes it'll be relocated away from a ranch or a place with livestock. Or
I'd like San Juan.
if no other option is available, the bear might have to be euthanized. Tim Manley, the recently retired
I'm Tim Manley.
grizzly bear conflict specialist who worked in northwest Montana managing grizzlies for 30 years, said that 2021 was one of his busiest years.
And what specifically was it bear incursions into populated areas? Or
Human-bear conflict
There you
is
go.
on the rise,
All right.
including bear attacks.
So, yeah.
As bear populations continue to increase, interactions with bears and humans are only going to get more common. So they're looking for somebody to have that job, and it could be a six-figure payout. If you're
So I can see the one bear sitting at one end of the couch and the other bear at the other end. It's, trying to hash things out.
Yeah.
My son applied for a job out west for this summer. It's a youth conservation corps in Yellowstone National Park. And and so he'd be basically like a junior park ranger. But one of the things, I'm not kidding, one of the things that they put on the application process is, do you have a fear of bears? Because you're out in the wild and you're in Yellowstone, and there are grizzlies in Yellowstone. So
When you told us he was looking for a summer job, I was thinking like lifeguarding or working at Acme.
But it's a National Park Service program.
What level of fear? What human being
doesn't have
wouldn't
a fear
be afraid of a bear in the wild?
I guess mortifying, you can't go outside the cabin type of fear.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I have a fear of great white sharks.
Right.
Okay, how about you man up?
All right, well,
it's just a bear that can rip you to shreds.
Grizzly bear conflict manager. All right, let's get to another stream of consciousness story for you. This is a follow-up story. I found this important to mention because this was in the bizarre file, and if I hear that things are, fudged a little bit. I like to make good on that.
Yes, yeah.
Medical experts are calling out a rotten batch of news articles that wrongly claim that spoiled leftover Chinese food caused a teen to develop a life-threatening infection.
So that was inaccurate.
Within hours, yes, thank you, Mr. Bear.
I'm just hanging around.
Which led to the amputation of both his legs below the knees and parts or all of his 10 of his fingers.
So in support of you, I saw that reported as the culprit in virtually every article I read.
Yeah, there's a follow-up now. So in reality, the 19-year-old male suffered a rare and extremely severe complication from a blood infection with a bacterium that causes meningococcal disease. The bacterium, known as Neisseria meningitis, is not foodborne, and its incubation period is longer than just a few hours.
What do they believe the culprit was?
They think he had some other interaction and got it from somewhere else. It just so happened to coincide with him eating this stuff too. So the N meningitis harmlessly colonize the noses and throats of about 10% of people. All right, so harmlessly it will do that. It spreads through very close contact and directly swapping saliva, such as through coughing, kissing, and living in close quarters like dormitories. Given the risk in group settings, many colleges and universities require students to get meningococcal vaccines before attending.
That's right. That's where I've heard it.
This guy had only gotten one. You're supposed to get a booster, I think, and he didn't get that. So I think he only got one vaccine. So there has never been a documented case of this spreading via food.
Okay.
And so experts have come out and said, look, they need to look more deeply into this. It was probably reported too quickly. And they said there's absolutely no history in the medical literature of this kind of bacteria being transmitted by food.
Look at how often that was reported that way, though, as sort of definitive information. And that shows you got to let things breathe every now and then.
Yeah, it said Dr. Duncan, one of the experts here, speculated the patient could have had two problems. The teenager could have been sickened briefly by the leftovers and the N meningitis infection, but ultimately the serious condition that led to his amputation actually turned out to be unrelated to the food.
The way his body just started shutting down.
Yes.
Do you ever watch the show Botched? Which is these two plastic surgeons.
I've seen a little bit of it here and there.
It's not for it's very visceral, and they'll show the surgeries. They'll blur them a little bit. They had this woman. I was thinking of you, Kathy. I was trying to determine whether she got a Botox shot or a silicone shot to sort of even out her face. It effed her up like you cannot believe. And they had there was like an open. You could see the cheek and muscle under her eye was true. And surgery after surgery, they finally started to fix it, but you got to watch that stuff.
Why were you thinking of me? Because I have
the
Botox.
Face?
Oh, not the perfect face.
No.
No, you could use a little work.
Oh my God!
What the? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like it happens to one in how many women? Like the majority of the people that we encounter, they probably have Botox or some sort of filler. But like me, that's what's going to happen. I'm going to have an open cheekbone.
I think something went wrong.
All right, let's go to another stream of consciousness. This is no surprise, but a Texas-based doomsday bunker company has seen a huge spike in sales since Russia declared war and invaded Ukraine.
I've always wanted like a bomb shelter or a bunker.
Would be great, whether you needed it or not. It'd be just a man cave, a hovel, a place to go to.
Haven't you always envied the people who buy houses that have those from like the 50s?
Oh, yeah.
I
would love to explore one of those.
Yeah.
So, and especially, Steve, the silos, the missile silos.
Give me a missile silo.
So the owner of Rising S Bunkers, which sells survival shelters ranging from $40,000 mini bunker to an $8.35 million aristocrat bunker that fit up to 44 people, said sales have increased astronomically over the last few days.
Have you seen our Archie bunkers?
General Manager Gary Lynch said that the demand is up 1,000% since last Thursday.
Of course.
He said, typically, I'll sell between 2 and 6 shelters a month, and usually winter is a quiet time for us. Lynch sold 5 units alone last Thursday, the first day of the invasion, and has resorted to buying more supplies from hardware stores to keep up with the rapidly increasing demand. The Texas-based company has received inquiries from all over the world, including Italy, the United Kingdom, Denmark, Japan, and Canada, as well as all over the United States. Lynch also said that most of the interest in doomsday bunkers are coming from customers who are afraid that Russia will expand its invasion to other countries outside of Ukraine that could prompt another world war. Lynch said that the fears are justified, saying, just look at what's going on. Putin is threatening nuclear war, saying that it would be something the world has never seen. This isn't the first time that the company has seen an increase in demand for their all-steel underground bunkers, storm rooms, and bomb shelters as the threat of nuclear wars increased in previous years.
I'm assuming that not much of a sales pitch is involved when you started to look for a bunker. You're pretty much, that's where you're thinking.
But Lynch said that the Ukraine situation is unprecedented and fears are high. If you're in this business, if you own this, you love when stuff like this happens.
God.
This is what you hope for unrest if you're trying to make a buck out of this.
Because it's part of the sales pitch. Oh, you know that, Putin.
Totally.
Now, what's it going to take to put you in a bunker?
So the company's bunkers are buried 11 feet under the ground and can be outfitted with grow rooms for food, fitness centers, elevators, swimming pools, sauna theaters, firing ranges, bowling alleys, laundry rooms, and more.
They were showing, I saw an article yesterday about what these theaters, jacuzzis, pools, LED screens that look like windows, special lighting, all that stuff. They're elaborate.
Dude, could you imagine having a bunker and it was just a bowling alley underground?
That'd be so
just
cool.
one lane, one bowling alley, and that's it.
You know, the White House has a bowling alley in the basement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love bowling
I
alleys.
wonder if they have one in their bunker.
Okay, how long is a bowling alley?
It's about 10 minutes.
By the way, so the only bunker that I've ever been in is a gigantic one, and it was at the Greenbrier.
Right.
That's right.
In Virginia, in West Virginia. I think
Wasn't
it's
the whole
actually.
Senate supposed to go down in there?
Yeah. So the Congress and Senate, I believe,
They leave the House of Representatives.
It was in World War II when they built it, and it was usually a big attack was kind of telegraphed, and you had more time.
Yes.
As opposed to a missile coming and kiss your ass goodbye.
Right.
You had time to get to this bunker and all the underground living facilities they had there. It's pretty impressive, and they had to keep it hidden from the public. It was quiet the way they built it, and they had people signing non-disclosure agreements and all this stuff. So the walls and the ways to get into the bunker are facades. They look like walls.
It's
to
pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's
an
pretty
amazing story. I think now with the speed of the ultra-high velocity missiles and so on and so forth, they should start marketing personal bunkers.
Personal bunkers
that you can carry with you.
Well,
yeah.
I didn't know, like portable
Portable
personal
bunkers. Yeah.
Wow. Customers have ranged from professional athletes to celebrities to politicians to tech companies. So it's all the rage right now.
Do they make space for the cast of What's Happening?
Why wouldn't they? You know,
absolutely.
Well, I mean, it's
Reruns
a lot
gone.
of them aren't alive. Yeah.
Yeah. Who else is gone?
Shirley. Is Shirley gone?
Shirley Hempel.
Yeah, Reruns gone.
Yeah, Rerun passed
Raj
away.
is still around.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about Dwayne? Everybody
Yeah, Dwayne's around.
overlooks Dwayne.
He's around.
Wonder if he's still around.
But you don't want to build a bunker specifically for one person.
D is definitely still around.
Yeah.
I'd let D in my bunker. I always like she was my favorite on What's Happening. So
Is Mom around? Mabel?
No, she can't.
I got it.
She passed, so she was old.
Haywood Nelson is still alive. So that's good.
Haywood Nelson, that's his name.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
D is Ernest Thomas. We talked about him not that long ago. Yeah, Mama Casey, that's Mabel King, and she passed away in 1999. Sadly.
Nick, do me a favor. See what the last thing that Haywood Nelson was in, and if he still acts, because I would love to talk to him sometime.
He was in X.
Not really.
He was in Dickie Roberts' former child star.
Yeah.
Get out of here. But before that, it was Dragnet in 1990, the TV series.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Anyway,
bunkers.
Stream of consciousness.
No.
Yeah.
We're done with bunkers. So Jack Sweeney, the teenager who made headlines tracking Elon Musk's private plane, launched another Twitter account that tracks planes of Russian oligarchs amid the ongoing conflict between Russia and Ukraine. Sweeney told Bloomberg that he created Russian oligarch jets, or RU oligarch jets. That's the account, if you want to check it out. After receiving requests as the U.S. and the allies are sweeping up the sanctions on Moscow and its elite. So Russian oligarch jets has tracked the helicopters, private jets, and commercial-sized airplanes of prominent Russians, including Chelsea Football Club owner Roman Abramovich, the nation's wealthiest person, by the way.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Did he say he's selling the team or something? I
heard
saw something
that,
yesterday, and I don't know the legitimacy of it, but that he was going to sell and then contribute a lot of the funds to the Ukrainians, so this is a Russian billionaire speaking, and I don't know how much I trust Russian billionaires.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much of the story is legit or
I
not.
just saw a headline, so I don't really know.
It's funny because my friend, when I was trying to choose a Premier League team to root for, I was going to go Chelsea because a kid from Hershey plays for Chelsea.
All right.
My friend was like, no. Dodgy owner. You don't want any part of it. I was like,
he was warning you ahead of time.
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
Sweeney, by the way, this teenager, said the aircrafts these oligarchs are absolutely crazy. He said Russia's wealthy love to fly in commercial-sized aircraft, such as the Airbus A319 and Boeing 737. He said their planes are huge compared to other jets. Reports emerged last month that Musk had offered Sweeney $5,000 to shut down the Twitter account that tracks his private flights. He ended up trying to get $50,000 out of Musk, and he bailed on that whole thing. But by the way, Sweeney also runs 15 flight tracking accounts using a bot that he created that automatically posts when a celebrity's flight leaves or lands at an airport.
What other celebrities is he?
You know what? I don't know, Steve. I'm not sure. Who
Anybody from What's Happening?
He follows. Well, why wouldn't he? Haywood Nelson. All right. Let me see what else happened. All right. This is, I had mentioned something about this a little while back, but another state is trying to make this illegal. So a bill in South Carolina is trying to make it illegal to significantly raise the front end of a truck or other vehicle while lowering the back end. It has passed the South Carolina Senate. By the way, it's called the Carolina Squat.
Is that?
It's the weirdest looking thing. We talked about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's a thing, I guess, there. I've never seen it
Not
in
here.
person. So it's a truck, usually a truck where they jack the front end way up. It looks like it's right. It's almost doing a wheelie. So for
we talked about it. It's so dumb.
Yeah. However, they use the suspension of the linkage in there to boost the front up. Yeah. It looks,
You can't see. How can you see?
That's one of the issues.
reason.
You
That's
can't
the
see.
reason.
Yes.
So the bill bans having the front fender of a truck 4 inches or more above the rear fender. North Carolina passed a law to ban the modification last September. Supporters of the bill say that the changes are dangerous because with the front end raised and pointing up, it prevents a driver from seeing pedestrians or smaller cars in front of them. And a bill now heads to the House.
Well, there's literally, like, we're looking at a vehicle here. It's a pickup truck. There's no way you could keep your eye on the road in front of you for a good distance.
No way at all. Also, when you see the big pickup trucks that are jacked way up high, I'm always thinking, like, dude, come on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Really?
Well, especially when they're like parked in Manayunk.
Yeah.
So I was driving. My daughter, she's 16. She has a permit, and so I took her out on the road. We left our neighborhood last week. We were driving, and we were at a stop sign, and we needed to make a right, and it was a 3-way stop sign, and she had the right of way by a whole bunch of tens and tens of yards, and this giant truck was coming up. And I was like, just wait here. And we ended up waiting.
You could see it coming, right?
I could see it coming. I'm like, I don't want this car behind you. And I don't know, it's probably presumptuous of me to, who's behind the wheel. But I was like, just based on what this truck looks like, my wife calls them murder trucks.
I do that.
Yeah.
I'll judge
Yeah.
because more often than not, I will see someone in something like that driving like a dick.
Yeah,
it's really loud and some interesting things stuck to the vehicle. And
she's already nervous enough as a driver. And I'm like, I don't want this guy on your ass because, there's no indication that we have a student driver in the car. And usually if you see student driver, you might, even myself, like,
I cut him some slack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull to the side and race them.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
You want to go?
Yeah. It's go time.
All right. Anyhow, the Carolina Squat. Thankfully, that hasn't shown up around here. All right. What else we got here? What else we got, people? Step right up.
Stream of consciousness are over here.
Kathy actually sent me this story this morning. And it's about space. And I can't believe it. The moon is about to take a big hit. Experts say that about 3 tons of space junk will hit the moon tomorrow at about at about 5,800 miles per hour.
Yeah, the report on this is pretty wild because the one thing that they left out of it is what you just provided, which is the weight of the space junk. So I guess that's pretty formidable, yes.
Yeah, it could take weeks or even months to confirm the impact through satellite images. The experts believe that it's been tumbling through space since China launched it nearly a decade ago.
How will this impact the moon gorilla population?
They're okay. They go into their caves.
They go into the craters?
Yeah, so, but Chinese officials say that they doubt it's theirs, regardless of where it came from. The experts think,
Not ours.
The experts expect the junk to make a hole 33 to 66 feet across the moon and send moon dust flying hundreds of miles across the surface.
So the question is, how did this junk end up on a trajectory to the moon?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a really good question.
Are we firing our garbage into space now?
You know what? There's another interesting moon story. It's buried in my stuff here, and I'm going to have a hard time.
Are you the stufferer now?
No.
While you look for that, Steve, there's this really cool time-lapse video that I saw of the two moons that were orbiting
Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Okay.
Which one has a giant eye? Jupiter. It was so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really, really
If you
cool
can find it,
stuff.
send it to me.
Yeah, here we go. So,
can I Google that?
China discovered semi-transparent glass balls on the surface of the moon. And they're round. They're like, you look at that and go, oh my God.
Do you think there are fortune tellers living up there?
What the hell is this? They're thought to be the result of an ancient asteroid impact, or several of them. So the glass balls were spotted by China's U-22 lunar rover, which landed on the far side of the moon in January 2019 as part of their Chang'e mission.
Is that the Chinese U2 cover band?
That is U-22. The rover has since traveled more than 1,000 meters on the moon's surface, stirring up dirt and learning about the terrain and a subsurface structure.
Oh, man.
The rover was exploring the South Pole Aitken Basin region of the moon when it came across two translucent glass globules. That is how they described that.
How much would that be worth?
Two translucent glass globules. The team did not obtain any data that allowed them to work out what they were made of, but the location in which they were found suggested the balls are most likely glass that was resulted from a past asteroid impact. The energy released from the impact would have been enough to turn nearby rock and soil into liquid, which eventually cooled to form the ball.
We're looking at pictures of them. How big do they estimate they are, Preston?
Let me see if this story
Are they
says.
pro size or softball or beach ball?
The balls discovered in this latter category measuring 1.5 to 2.5 centimeters across.
So they're like moon pearls.
They're very tiny, yes. So
that's part of this moon gorilla's diet.
Researchers know that glass exists on the lunar surface. The November study described it as ubiquitous in the moon's surface material as a result of volcanism and hypervelocity impacts. Impact glass spheres tend to have rotational shapes and are characterized by smooth surfaces. Mostly they are less than a millimeter in size, though some are significantly larger with diameters of multiple centimeters and are deemed to be macro size.
Imagine like jewelry culled from this stuff, sold back on Earth.
Totally.
It's just a matter of time.
And also imagine what like
that Argentium comes from Saturn.
And also think about like alien conspiracy people seeing this and thinking that, it's their droppings or something like that.
What's that stuff called? Unobtainium?
Unobtainium. It's on Pandora.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what else.
Not going to get him.
Oh man, I had a bunch of space stuff here.
Oh.
No, I don't. Not a bunch, but just hang on, turn that down. All right, thank you.
I have a lot of things here.
All right, how about this one? A parenting coach on TikTok, and I'm sure Kathy will weigh in on this, has some advice for parents. Ty Slingham, who posts under the parenting coach, recently shared that parents should consider replacing if with when trying to get their child to do something. For example, instead of saying, if you don't get ready for bed, no books, you should say, when you're ready for bed, then we will do books.
Okay.
I don't mind that.
Okay.
I actually, it'd have to be a conscious effort to say that, but
yes.
I think that's a good idea.
Actually, it sounds right, doesn't it? I was thinking of that too.
You're more making it an eventuality as opposed to it might happen.
They will get it done.
Because I will beat you like a leather strap.
Yeah, I can give parenting advice too. If you don't brush your teeth, you're never playing video games again. That goes over well.
Yeah, that will disappear. I will throw it away right now. in front of you.
That's my line. I'll throw it in the trash.
Slyman explains that using if statements invites power struggles and arguments, while using when statements do not.
That just makes sense.
That's pretty smart.
You have no option.
Yeah.
Succumb.
I actually just read something that said that sort of, and it's things that you know. It's just sometimes you need to be reminded. But
Is it the Borg Guide to Parenting?
No, like when your child is speaking to you and they're telling you something, even if it's like, something you already know, or, whatever it is, they're making an observation, is that you should, when they're finished, instead of being like, oh yeah, I know, or whatever, you should, give them some, just say, yes, that is a really interesting thought, or that, like, to kind of encourage them to keep being.
Explain that again, I'm sorry.
So, like, if your child's explaining something to you, so if it's like with Jace, he always tells me about video games and what happens in the video games and how they're created. He's really interested in how to create a video game. I don't know what he's talking about, right? You know, so, but instead of just like where my response would be like, oh, okay, what this person was saying was encourage them to keep talking about it. If it's something that they're interested in, you could say, that's actually, that's a really interesting thought on how you think that game was created, or how they,
In other words, don't treat them as the definitive information.
Not them, but like for yourself. If it's something that I'm not interested in, to that I should listen to him what he's saying and say, yeah, that is really creative, and the fact that you came up with that was really good, and that you should just talk to them about it.
What if you were to bill them for their time, for your time? It's like a way a lawyer would, like a consult, right?
No, but instead of
charge them in like treats and things like that.
But instead of dismissing it, because I don't know about video games,
Yeah, trust me, I know.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten to the point of, what are you talking about?
Right.
Listen, I wiped my ass this morning and spent more time with the toilet paper than I want to spend with you.
Wow. Dude, my son goes in these algorithms involving Rubik's Cubes. He's really good at them. And Kathy, same thing. My eyes glaze over. I don't know what he's talking about. I know that he can solve them quickly and efficiently, but he goes into the depths of it. But that's good advice, because I really don't care that much, except that I'm impressed by it. So, yeah, I appreciate that.
Right. All right. Let me see. One more thing, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. That's all you got time for, mister.
All right, I'm going to mention this. The PGA Tour told players yesterday that Tiger Woods was the winner of the $8 million prize in the new Player Impact Program that rewards those who generate the most positive interest in golf. This is stupid.
$8 million for generating.
$8 million for essentially being popular.
That's an award for being an award for getting an award for being. That's I have a big problem with like the ESPYs. It's like, isn't your award when you get your trophy at the
when you have achieved what you've already achieved? Yes. Yeah. So Woods beat out Phil Mickelson. He got $6 million. And of course these guys are killing. They're hurting for money. The winner is measured. Listen to this, based on 5 metrics: internet searches, unique news articles that include the player's name, TV sponsor exposure, which they make money from, awareness, and social media engagement. And there's the core of it, right?
Social media.
That's it.
Yeah.
They want all these players to get more engaged in social media, and they're offering up $8 million. Screw that.
How many millions do you get for your Instagram posts?
It's just like 2.
Yeah.
That's it. It's crazy. And these guys are going to 8? You kidding me?
I was demonstrating my new butt kit last night.
Woods, by the way, hasn't played a PGA Tour event since the Masters of November 2020. And he got $8 million.
$8 million.
Not playing golf, not playing the sport. And he gets, I do not agree. Yeah. And there are a lot of people within that industry that look at this as a stupid thing as well. I just thought it was dumb.
I think you nailed it. They're looking to really encourage the players to have a better social media footprint, I should say.
Dude, I would, listen, they should do what you want to with your own money, but I would hand that $8 million right over to some charity, immediately, and go, I didn't earn this. give it to someone who can use it.
The
you know what I
Tiger
mean?
Woods Perkins Foundation for homeless Perkins waitresses.
Yeah. All right, that's all of the stream of consciousnessness that I have for now to share.
I like the stream of consciousness, nerd.
And we'll do it again another time, Fred. Let's take a break, come back in a second, and we will get to the bizarre file. Stay with us.
It's like no human looks like that. And then you have the other end of the scale, two sloths like us.
Oh, my God.
She comes walking closer. We just start bouncing up and down a little bit.
It's okay. It's okay. Here, here's a gummy bear.
Then he calmed down a little bit. Our next guest is excited to be here. He was just talking about the Eagles' Super Bowl victory because last time he was here, Bo Allen was in studio.
That's right.
And they got to hang out together.
Bo Allen was like ecstatic.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pauly Shore is here with us.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
It was like Bradley Cooper against Mark Wahlberg, right? Is that what the vibe was?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hilarious, right?
It truly was. Yeah.
It was great.
And Mark,
I was so happy for you. First of all, congratulations. And I'm not just saying
man.
that. I love sports. I'm obsessed with sports. So I was really into it, and I was so happy. I like that pass that he did.
Yeah.
that side pass.
Oh, the Philly.
Right in their face, dude.
No,
that was like straight up right in your face.
Yeah, they pulled out a trick play there. And
yeah, it was right
freaked
in their
everybody
face.
out.
Belichick's like, what? He starts sweating, and then the big Samoan guy threw his headphones on. This is crap. What's going on here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In LA, because here the sports celebrities are they're the biggest celebrities.
Yeah.
It's like the sports guys, and then like your news anchors and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, who's bigger out there?
No, I was. It's funny. I was at the there's an exclusive club called the Soho House.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of the Soho?
I have heard of it, yeah.
So they're like in LA, New York. I was there and I saw. This was just 2 weeks ago. I saw Carmelo Anthony hanging out with Russell Westbrook, and they were just sitting there, and I freaked out. And I'm like, I love it.
Do they notice you? I mean, because you is there any?
Yeah, they're like, man, keep that guy away from me. It's scary. Man, that dude is scary. Keep him away from me. No, they all grew up with me.
Yeah, that's because you're
there's like a connection there.
Your life actually from the MTV days and from the movies and from the access that you had. You talk about access and about celebrities and seeing celebrities and living out there in LA and on the Strip. And the Playboy Mansion you were a regular at. I mean, you have got the kind of stories.
I forgot about that part. That was the part that you carve out, those 7 years. You just carve them out.
What was that like in the heyday?
I just say the word heaven. I was very fortunate, very lucky, very blessed. My mom and dad gave me the most amazing life in the world.
Yeah.
And I grew up, right on the Sunset Strip back in the heyday.
I mean, that had to be amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I saw every genre, every band. From Iggy Pop to the Pointer Sisters to, X.
You seem a little, I don't know if jaded is the right word, but you're used to growing up with TV comedians,
No, I'm
actors.
a fan just like you guys are fans of people. I mean, I'm obsessed with Sean Penn. De Niro, all the great acters, Pacino, all these guys.
Celebrities who sort of blow that off or try to act as if that's not a thing.
If you saw me what people don't know, I'm just a normal guy, dude. You know what I mean? I just go home, I make my oatmeal. You know what I mean?
Make your oatmeal.
I smoke a little weed. It's California. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you can't say that here. Sorry.
No, of course you can. It's legal now.
It's medical. Pulled off the radio. Sorry.
No, we're good medically.
It's legal. My friends in New York are hilarious. They come out to LA. My friend Tony. They just pack up a whole bunch of stuff because you can go. You don't need a medical thing. Yeah. You can go and just
get it. You were in Moscow and Jerusalem. Spent some time there recently.
Yeah, it was my summer vacation.
First time?
Yeah, my first time ever.
I've always wanted to go. Always wanted to go to
or
both.
As the Jews say, Israel. But it was weird going there because it was basically, every dude that I saw, I'm like looking at myself.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm Jewish. You know what I mean? These are my roots. So it's kind of like, It's kind of like just going back to, I don't want to say weird things. 'Cause I get in trouble.
Say weird things.
No.
Because I've always wanted to go to Israel. It looks fantastic.
It's great. It's actually, it's not what people think it is as far as like being dangerous. You know what I mean? It's very... But, I mean, the geography of it is very interesting. It's Israel, and then you got all these kind of Arab countries surrounding it. Heavily, though.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of Arabs that live in Israel that are very pissed off and bitter, it's hilarious to me, too.
Yeah.
Because they're basically... So do you know what the name of the Jewish money is?
Not off
It's called shekels.
Oh,
How
sure.
hilarious is that?
Okay.
I mean, that's so Jewy just to begin. Hey, can I get some shekels? It's hilarious. You know what I mean? But imagine the Arabs having to pay shekels. They don't give me your shekels. You know what I mean? Because they're on their land. Like in the Arabs' people's minds, that's their land. The Jews stole their land.
Yeah.
It's all about real estate over there and religion and stuff like that. That's the big kind of thing where people are fighting all the time.
But outside of that, it's known for incredible resort.
Yeah, it's kind of like Miami, or Brazil. I hadn't been to Rio or anything but like that. But Miami, where people are on the beach, and it's like that's Tel Aviv. But then you drive about 40 minutes and you go to Jerusalem, which is the holy city, which is amazing, which is the center of the universe. And I didn't even know this, but this is where Jesus Christ was crucified. I didn't know that. I thought I'm Jesus Christ. I'm not thinking he's Jewish and in Jerusalem, and you know what I mean. I'm just like most people. Like, sir, did you know that?
The Rick and Morty shirt.
Come here. Did you know Jesus was crucified in Jerusalem? You didn't? Where did you think Jesus was crucified? Come here.
I honestly had no idea.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, go sit back down. Sorry about him.
Because it's the Bible. It's
ruined
the Torah
show.
part too.
I pretty much went there for my mom. I mean, that's why I went. My mom passed away. I was really close with her, and I wanted to just kind of like bring her to Jerusalem, and I wanted to be with her in Jerusalem because both my parents are Jewish, and they never made it.
No kidding.
They never made it to Israel. There's a lot of people that are Jewish that don't.
Did you plant a tree in her name? Well, that's kind of an honor.
I didn't know that. I screwed that up. Sorry.
You can go back.
I'll definitely be back to Jerusalem.
Besides that, and besides all the other stuff that's going on, with you're busy. You have your podcast. You have all these other things that you're involved with.
Yeah.
And to the point of the documentary, is there in fact a documentary in the works, or is that just hearsay?
No, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's almost like it's got to be presented at the right time. It's kind of like my agents have to present it to Netflix and Showtime and HBO at the right time.
You're a pop culture all-in-one. I mean, you were at the center of a lot of what, like before a lot of the, I was reading an interview with you and you talked about running into Will Ferrell at some event. And he sort of gave you a lot of credit. Tell me what he told you.
Yeah, it was a Funny or Die event. It was like the birthday of Funny or Die, which is his website, which I do a lot of stuff with them. And
Adam McKay, too.
Yeah, and I came up to him, and he came up to me. It was just like, and he started mimicking me, and he started kind of like saying that I started it, and, kind of, you know what I mean?
So he was a fan.
That's nice to
he
hear.
was a fan, yeah.
Who's blown your mind recently about, again, like a Will Ferrell, or somebody just out of the blue, or someone that you thought you weren't even on their radar, came up to you and was a fan?
Oh, man. I don't know, dude. It's too early for that stuff. I can't think. I like watching Donald Trump.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just because I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like everything that happens in this, it's like it is a reality show.
Yeah. We were talking the other day about there are so many reality shows that I just can't stand and that people watch that they hate, but they still watch it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I don't know why people do that. My first inclination is to go, let's put me in a bad spot. Let me just change the channel.
Yeah.
Let me turn it off.
Yeah. You watch it in doses, and the whole Omarosa thing is hilarious. Like she was taping people. I'm going to tape this. I think I'm going to tape this conversation. It's hilarious.
Did you ever run into her? Because you've done your share of reality
but I knew
stuff.
Donald Trump from back in the day.
Right.
Yeah, because he was always around the girls.
And he was at the mansion occasionally, right? Yeah.
And also Hawaiian Tropic down at Spring Break.
Right.
with Ron Rice. Hilarious. Vince Neil. It was Vince Neil. It was Jim Kelly. It was OJ.
Oh, my God.
You know what I mean? It was
the stories.
Fabio.
Oh, my God.
It was the best.
That's amazing.
Dude, I want to see this documentary.
It was the best.
We had Fabio in here. He was awesome.
He was cool.
He was
He's
awesome.
cool, right?
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Fabio understands Fabio. He gets it.
Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly, OJ,
amazing,
and our current president,
and
you,
and Fabio,
and Fabio,
and Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
They didn't like me because I was getting all the babes. You know, they're like, "Get that guy out of here." Spatch, bro, spatch.
I remember watching those and seeing you, and you were hosting contests and all that stuff, and I'm like, this guy's just swimming in it, just swimming in it.
That's how it was.
I know.
Back then.
Back then.
That's how it was.
What's happening now?
Now I'm just chilling, bro. I'm watching CNN,
Once you've starred in a movie that's nominated for an Oscar, it's safe to say that you're famous, right?
Yeah.
Well, Saoirse Ronan, who is 24 years old, still doesn't feel famous, though. Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah.
I love her and the accent.
It's wonderful.
She's just thinking.
It's at a garden party, asking inappropriate questions to Meghan Markle.
I love how they drop the G on ing words. Ronan continued saying she avoided reading about herself. She said,
I was farting.
What was that sound?
I was farting. Farting hard. You just know that'd be adorable. Just outside, standing in the glen, farting.
In the glen.
In the glen. The morning dew collected on the leaves and grass.
Yeah.
And just decided it'd be a good time for farting. It does sound better, doesn't it?
Oh,
It does.
Oh, it needs to be a
Where
song.
were you, Auntie Saoirse? I was outside farting, dear. Farting hard.
There needs to be a song called Farting in the Glen.
Farting in the Glen.
You know what? I want to let Marissa vent for a moment because she posted something on Instagram yesterday. I got a lot of response. I thought it was kind of interesting. And there is a movement right now to phase out some plastics that we use in the world to maybe cut back on things that don't biodegrade, and they're clogging up, they're getting out in the water, in the oceans, or they're filling up landfills and so on and so forth. I know they're actually in the UK, there's a big movement to get rid of the plastic tampon applicator.
Yes.
And
going back to wood.
No.
Ow.
Like George Washington's teeth. Martha Washington used wooden tampons. And they were not effective.
Well, they were balls, though. They were very
They were balls, a little absorbent. They left rings.
But the applicators, I saw Alice Eve, because I follow her on Instagram, had posted a video of trying to end that. So they would go with like a cardboard or paper or something.
My thing with these floating garbage farms that are in the oceans is that and so many times they kill sharks, Case.
Oh.
So there's
some good we might be overlooking.
Okay. That's what they're trying to eliminate, stuff like that. And I can get it. Your thing sort of actually, believe it or not, Marissa, hit home to me because I think I have a level of passion about what you're talking about.
All right. Since I was a little kid, I'm thinking second grade, because I was in school in the 90s and there was a big push to not have the refrigerator open for too long, to turn off lights, to make sure that you turn off water, to conserve water.
Run,
while you're brushing your teeth. I followed all this.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by King Shooters. Indoor range now open Sundays, 12 noon to 6 p.m. in their full-service gun store. You can buy, sell, trade all sorts of accessories in addition to an indoor range with classes and training. King Shooters, King of Prussia. I'm going to start with a story that Kathy actually mentioned in the news earlier. A JetBlue pilot was removed from the cockpit of a plane in Buffalo, New York on suspicion that he was intoxicated. The pilot had been identified as 52-year-old James Clifton of Orlando. And according to the Niagara Frontier Authority, Clifton was passing through security on Wednesday when the pilot may be impaired. Police were notified. Clifton was removed from the cockpit. The pilot was reportedly given a breathalyzer test and registered a blood alcohol content of 0.17. And according to the FAA, pilots should not be flying with a BAC of over 0.04.
Let's have a little drinky poo.
And 0.17, that's good and buzzed.
Yeah.
That's good and buzzed. He's flying a plane. Clifton was taken into custody but released to JetBlue security. He could still face federal charges.
Preston, he drove to the airport to drive the plane.
Yeah. No, he took an Uber.
He took an Uber. Oh, there we go.
They were
So he's responsible.
They were supposed to be on a shuttle, and he took an Uber.
Oh, there
Maybe
you
if
go.
Ubered the plane.
Yeah, think of that.
Hey, can you fly?
The flight was delayed 4 hours and 10 minutes, so people had a bit of an
I'm good
inconvenience.
now.
An Altoona man is facing charges after he allegedly was forced to call 911 on himself when he tried to steal a truck from a car wash on the night of February 18th. Altoona police said that Jason Almeida tried to steal a hard-body pickup truck and was restrained by the victim. Police said the victim heard the car start, ran to the passenger door, pulled Almeida out before restraining him and then forcing him to call 911 on himself.
No way.
Yeah, I think that's pretty awesome. After interviewing the victim, police said that Almeida allegedly took a spare key out of the gas cap.
Say uncle.
Almeida faces felony charges of the theft and receiving stolen property. Can you hit the you am them again?
You am them?
I am them?
I love that.
Yeah, I am them. You am them?
You am them?
So this sounds a little terrifying. Locals in the village of Staverton in England reported seeing a 6-foot goat man in the early hours of Sunday morning, the 20th.
Well, first off, you're in Staverton. And then you see a goat man.
No, Staverton with a B.
I thought it was with a B.
The witness says that they saw the creature briefly illuminated by car lights, but a second later, it was gone.
We had to bring all our garbage inside.
The person posted about their sighting, writing in part, it was about the height of a person, maybe 6 foot or over, but had short, powerful legs and hips, which seemed to move in a circular fluid fashion.
It's a goat man, all right.
It was not a deer because it stood on 2 legs. This was in the Midlands, and the area is traditionally rolling fields and woodland. People replied to the post saying that it may have been a wallaby, as there have been numerous sightings of the animals in the area.
6-foot wallaby would still be cause for concern.
That's a good-sized one, yeah, for sure. So,
goat man.
Here's a story out of Wisconsin. A man was arrested after allegedly stealing a piece of heavy machinery and leading police on a chase through 2 communities. Just before 8 a.m., police were notified someone had stolen a skid steer heading toward that's like a forklift, right?
Yeah.
Towards the town.
Like pallets.
The skid steer came into the town, then went north on the railroad tracks. The skid steer continued on the railroad tracks and then turned into a field behind homes. Police were able to safely approach the vehicle, get the driver out and arrest him. The 37-year-old man was turned over to the police and a recommended charge of criminal damage to property. Police identify the man as Tyler Peschke. He was arrested on charge of operating a motor vehicle without owner's consent and operating while intoxicated, as one might imagine.
So this one had like tank treads on it, Preston, but we had one that was like a forklift, I remember, for one of the campouts that had these huge sort of like off-wheel tires.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, we're looking at this one right here. You're right. It has treads, so it's for going in the snow. That's pretty awesome.
That is amazing.
I might have to steal one of those, too, if I saw that sitting around. When Chicago police on February 1st pulled over a Lexus belonging to Yolanda Talley, their new chief of internal affairs, Talley wasn't in the vehicle. But her niece was, along with a male passenger who tried to ditch 84 packets of heroin. What's more, Talley's niece, or Yolanda's niece, I should say, who was behind the wheel, told cops, "My auntie's probably your boss," when she was getting pulled over.
Wow.
The traffic stop occurred.
It's the wrong time to play that card.
After officers, right, exactly. Yeah. Officers in a gang investigations unit targeted drug sales spotted a man in a black mask.
Guess who your boss is?
Picking up a bag near a black SUV and entering the passenger side of the 4-door silver Lexus, the paper said in a previous story.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. Here's your heroin.
Right? Yeah. What's she expecting?
Yeah.
A playful dog has become an internet sensation after chasing a Google Maps car. The dog was caught on camera running down the street after the unusual vehicle in Japan. The video shows the dog jumping into the road and then chasing the car with its tongue hanging out and following the car to a dead end before giving up the chase. So I would imagine it'll end up in the Google Map pictures, right?
We've had stories about. Have you ever seen the car come by your house?
I've seen a camera car.
Yeah.
Not by my house, but I've seen them out on the road before.
I saw one directly come by my house. I kept a mental, reminder of what everything was like.
Oh, okay.
And it was that. It was very cool. Yeah.
I was in a car behind one, so I wasn't sure if it was
Yeah.
like going
It
while
was
they were
filming
sitting
at the time?
at the red light.
The dog went viral after being spotted by those online who called it the cutest thing on Google Maps. Which, by the way, if you like, I will look at our house, and neighborhood from the overview, and from time to time, it's only happened once. They've changed it up.
Oh, yes.
Like they redo those, and I'm wondering how often, because we were having some construction done the first time I saw it, and then now that's gone. It's as our yard is now.
Well, also, you can look at your house from one vantage point, and so like down the shore, my neighbor, he knocked the house down and built a new one. And so when you're looking at it from one vantage point, it's the old house. And then when you kind of like flip around and look at it from a different point of view, it's the new house.
That's interesting.
Right. All right. You know what? And we will wrap there. That is the end of the bizarre file for now, my friend. Casey looks like he's giving me something to give away. What's it going to be?
Yes,
I'll pick
that's the one I
that.
wanted you to have.
Ooh, okay. I have The Green Mile starring Tom Hanks.
Is that just out again?
On digital. And we'll take callers number, let's just do one. We'll take caller number 16 at 215-263 WMMR. It's out on 4K Ultra HD and digital now. So, Steve, I guess it's just appeared on that in that format now.
Oh, okay.
What a great movie. What an outstanding movie.
All right.
Great book series, too.
In that, those two are two of the greatest prison, Shawshank and Green Mile.
Yes.
Two of the greatest prison movies ever made.
I would agree with you.
Third Crazy's good, too.
Caller number 16. Yes, that's good. The Green Mile. We will set you up with that on digital. We'll come back in a second. Lesson, question, and some music news. A musician had his neck broken. I'm going to tell you a little bit about that when we return. Stay put.
Whenever I can, I take public transportation.
Like a contestant on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire
Exactly.
now.
I will do anything to save the earth. It's just second nature to me. I don't even think twice. I recycle, I reuse. But when I drink a vodka water, I want to be able to mash the crap out of the lemon and lime that come in my drink. And with these gosh darn paper straws, they get destroyed. And then I have this mushy straw in my drink. And it pisses me off.
So the gist of it is you do not like the paper straws because you do not believe they are resilient enough.
No, they suck.
Okay.
Whoever's making them, they have no integrity and they fall apart. And I just want a plastic straw. I'm sorry. I love the turtles.
Why not just use a
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
Steve, I would. This is the only time I've ever asked to do this. Can I come over there and borrow your reverb for a moment?
Yeah, please. Oh, my God. It's a pleasure.
Hold on. Turn it off just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, to me, this sounds like a first world problem.
But we took a long journey to get to the point that Marissa doesn't like paper straws.
I just had a realization, Preston. This is probably something that I deal with 3 or 4 times a week. Is that more of a first world problem?
Yeah.
That I probably have a vodka water 3 or 4 times a week.
Well, your alcohol addiction might be the bigger issue here.
No, the raging alcoholism is a secondary issue. The waking up in alleyways and
listen. We
errant knife fights.
Have you ever seen people drink sodas or anything that comes in a bottle out of a straw? You put the straw in the bottle.
Yes. Yeah.
I think part of now, do women sometimes, Marissa, opt to not drink out of a bottle or right out of a glass because of lipstick and a straw instead?
Well, lipstick or staining your teeth, all of those things. Or my mother would never drink anything out of a bottle. That would, for me, when you see a bride.
Is it vulgar?
I don't know. There's just time and place for that. And I think.
She'd take the bottle, go over to the windowsill. There we go.
I love opening bottles that way.
Yeah. Yes.
There's a great scene in Overboard where Goldie Hawn comes back.
That's exactly what I thought
She's
of.
opening the beer that way.
Yeah.
That hurts your hand.
Do you think guys would drink beer out of a bottle if the top of the bottle looked like a little... Wait, I probably shouldn't say it out loud.
Okay, I was... You guys would drink it.
I got a question. Yes, Casey? Something you want to tell the class? You think guys would drink something out of beer but look like a vagina?
No.
He's saying
I was
the other
going male
thing.
part.
If it looked like
Were you?
Opposite, every bachelorette party ever would buy those bottles of beer.
Right?
That's true. Yeah.
I'm sure there are things that are similar, but they people get picky about the taste of the stuff in the can and the bottle if it affects the taste,
Yeah.
And straws are just one more step
Those are things you think about, huh?
Oh, it's just what, you know.
Dear diary, I wonder if men would drink out of bottles.
Yeah, stop it.
If it looked like penises.
Somebody in this room had mentioned chocolate tampons earlier, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, I was trying to help the health industry. and there's an obvious cooperative between Hershey's and
okay.
Tampax.
Well, Marissa has had it. I thought you would get more support on the phones, Marissa, to be
Not a
honest,
one.
on the paper straws, and it's not really happening.
You're a complainer.
I got a lot of hands up emojis on my Instagram, so I got.
The hell does that mean?
I don't know. People were
Give
like,
up.
praise. Yes,
Give up.
word.
Put your hands up.
Give up your stupid
Give
cause.
it up.
No.
Yeah. Praise.
No, like word girl, we support you.
Word girl. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Listen.
It reminds me of Pat Boone's first day in Compton.
Word girl.
Word girl.
Oh, I just hate these goddamn paper straws. They're so.
That's it. Word girl.
That's it.
Word girl.
That's it.
Preach, girl.
Where is the Q in Q-tip derived from?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. It's technically a cotton swab.
Right. So a C-tip.
So I don't know where.
No one wants to put a C-tip in their ear.
I have no idea.
And by the way, Q-tip, you've done something to your product. You've cut some corners.
Are you talking directly to
Yes,
the Q-tip
I am
people?
talking to you, Q-tip. You've cut some corners, and I have noticed. But fortunately for you, you're still the best product on the market.
That's your fight song.
That's my fight song.
That's right.
1 second.
And I have noticed. Wait a minute. What is this? Is the swab part smaller?
No, the cardboard.
Medicated.
The cardboard is thinner. It's like they've shaved off a layer or two of the cardboard stick, and
Why do you go like this with the
I don't know.
cardboard stick?
I don't know.
The hell is that?
This part right here.
Okay, but
Yeah.
this
Holy
is...
crap, you have one.
Oh, I have.
Let me see.
Oh, Nick, you don't see it. He sits here while we're in the middle of breaks, and he cleans his ear.
You know what he's like, Preston?
Yes,
He's
you
like
do.
Hyman Roth sitting there.
I itch my ears or scratch my ears because they get itchy, and I'm.
Well, I don't care. Whatever. You're sticking that thing in your ear, and I turn over.
my ear. I got a little thing in my
Man.
There's usually something in one of his orifices when I turn and look at him.
I got a bit of a boogie here in my
Yes,
nose and
exactly.
my ear.
Pick an orifice. It stands for quality tip.
We're
Steve.
bigger than U.S. Steel.
Oh, did you hear that?
What?
It stands for quality tip.
Oh, okay.
Q-tip.
All right.
And so you've noticed a diminishment in the quality of the quality tip.
Yes, this should be less Q-tip, less quality.
How about
tip.
SP subpar?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's trying to be environmentally friendly, so
F
maybe
that.
that's a part of it, like the cardboard straws.
Oh, you know what? Here's a bit of trivia, and I did. I have heard this before. The original name of Q-tips were baby gays.
Now you're talking.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I know it.
Can you get those delivered?
Stop it. I noticed that there was another video that was released from Pastor Jesse Duplantis.
Oh, our favorite, the jet and pastor.
That is absolutely correct. And, he still wants his new private jet. But he wants to make it clear that he's not actually asking anybody for money.
Listen to these verbal gymnastics that he's doing here. I think even he's surprised at how much this caught on because it just sort of swept across. It became a viral meme. And where these guys, it'd be easier to get away with this stuff maybe 10 years ago. And now it was just all over the place. It was on the national news. He was asking for his $54 million jet.
Yeah.
And we played audio of him walking down the hallway of his establishment there, his church, for whatever he calls it, pointing to the different jets he's owned. He has had three before. He needs this fourth $54 million jet that carries a lot of fuel so he won't have to stop as he's spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it. So here's a couple of clips, and let's see what he has to say about not actually asking for money.
He didn't ask for money.
Here we go.
I'm not asking you to pay for my plane. The Lord said, I didn't ask you to pay for it. I asked you to believe for it. I don't dupe nobody. I've always been honest. 40 years I've been preaching this gospel, and I've never had a scandal. And this is not a scandal. I'm not discouraged. I'm not distressed. In fact, I am excited. I've never had this much press in my life. Well, that's negative. It don't make no difference.
And it's negative. It don't make no difference.
Don't make no difference.
So he's asking.
I am excited about all this negative press painting me as a money-sucking prick.
Yeah. So he said, I asked you to believe for it.
Believe for it.
Not to pay for it.
Now, if your method of believing involves your checkbook, I'm absolutely happy with that.
He had said, I never raised money for the plane. I put it in our magazine and said, believe God with me. He said there's a vast difference between believe in God and asking for money.
He's a Journey song, Preston. Don't stop believing.
Yeah. In the earlier video,
I'm just a small town preacher,
Duplantis
living in a lonely world.
He could turn it around.
Yeah, I could turn it around.
Yeah, he used to take the train everywhere.
Yeah, but I took a 54 million jet going anywhere.
So, without further ado,
WMMR presents Bucksco versus Delco.
Here we go, gang. This is going to be the final round today. Actually, 2 rounds of competition, same contest, but we are going to make this whole thing happen and finish it up today, and we are going to crown a victor, and that's all there is to it. Before we get to the final event, here is a recap of the events leading up to this epic showdown. Listen, the week started off with Operation Evac, a race where the contestants were blindly dropped into enemy territory. Kathy started at Casey's golf course, Paxton Hollow in Delco, and Casey in Bucksco at Kathy's alma mater, Pennsbury. Now, without using GPS, they had to navigate their way to their home base.
Just go straight. Thank you. Okay, go straight. Peel wheels.
I feel like there's probably another route this way.
While Casey was stuck in traffic on the turnpike,
That could work in our favor.
Kathy was able to navigate back to Bucks County, earning her 200 points.
It's a bunch of crap!
For day 2, both contestants needed a call for reinforcements. Kathy asked her best friend, Elisa, a.k.a. Queen Bee, and Casey brought in his big brother, Dave, a.k.a. Foz. The contestants and their partners mind melded, then competed in a thrilling match of the Pyramid Game.
All right, this is where the U.S. Open was?
Oh, that's Aronimink.
No.
Oh, Marion, sorry.
That's the one you just said?
That's what you need to get
Marion.
this call.
No, the other one.
Prize over here for you. When he was once at a haunted house, why did listener Frank get scared? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, and our sponsor for trash this morning is Rita's Water Ice, and the wait is over. Rita's is now open and serving up all of your favorite frozen treats. You can stop by for some happiness with a delicious Italian ice or creamy frozen custard. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, L.A. police arrested a stalker from the U.K. He flew to California and ended up on the front porch of Cindy Crawford's home. The man claimed he and Crawford have a child together, but then admitted that he's from the future.
Oh my God.
Approximately 1 million people watched an Instagram live stream of soccer superstar Cristiano Ronaldo showering in his underwear. 1 million people. To put that into perspective, only 3 people watched the stream of extremely overrated pro golfer Guy Burrows moisturizing his stretch marks.
Oh my God.
And finally, Hulk Hogan shocking his fans by announcing he has divorced his second wife, Jennifer McDaniel, and is dating a yoga instructor named Sky Daly. Hulk says Daly can do moves he can't even do, like tying her shoes. I'm not sure.
All right, we shall see if you know the answer. When he was once at a haunted house, why did listener Frank get scared? 215-263-WMMR. We're going to go to Ryan, see if he knows. Hey, Ryan.
Well done.
All right, when he was once at a haunted house, why did listener Frank get scared?
Because Dracula.
Because Dracula. And it needed to be said that way. Yes, thank you, Ryan. We are going to give you some tickets to see Waitress on March 29th. That will be at the Kimmel Cultural Campus. And you can get tickets for all show dates March 29th through April 3rd at kimmelculturalcampus.org.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah. All right, we will begin with news about Marilyn Manson. He has actually sued his ex-fiancée, Evan Rachel Wood, over her abuse allegations. According to Deadline, the suit claims that Wood's rape and abuse allegations are, quote, a malicious falsehood that has derailed Manson's music, TV, and film career. They also accused Wood of defamation and impersonation of an FBI agent. The complaint...
I do a good Cagney.
Which was filed Wednesday morning, Los Angeles Superior Court read, the action arises from the wrongful and illegal acts done in furtherance of a conspiracy by defendant Evan Rachel Wood on her on-again, off-again romantic partner, defendant Ashley Gore, a.k.a. Ilma Gore, to publicly cast plaintiff Brian Warner, a.k.a. Marilyn Manson, as a rapist and abuser, a malicious falsehood that has derailed Warner's successful music, TV, and film career. The suit, which is seeking a jury trial, goes on to make some accusations against Wood and Gore, alleging that the duo hacked into the singer's computers and social media, as well as created a fictitious email account to manufacture purported evidence that Warner was emailing illicit pornography. The suit continued, saying it's incredibly important to differentiate between the character of Marilyn Manson and the man, Brian Warner. Wood's claims may resonate because of the intentionally shocking character of Marilyn Manson, but they simply do not reflect the truth. The manufactured facts these conspirators scripted a decade after the event never happened. Manson later posted a message on Instagram saying there will come a time when I can share more about the events of the past year. Until then, I'm going to let the facts speak for themselves. He advised viewers to click the link in his Instagram bio, which directs them to a PDF of the lawsuit. Manson is asking for unspecified damages. Shinedown has set a new record for the most mainstream rock airplay number one hits, according to Billboard. Yeah! The feat comes just weeks after 3-Day Grace tied Shinedown for the most number ones on that chart. Shinedown regains their lead as the song Planet Zero leaps to the top of the chart, dated March 5th. Planet Zero is also the band's 7th consecutive number one hit, tying Shinedown with Disturbed for the most chart toppers in a row.
Shinedown won our March Madness last year, was it?
I believe so.
Okay, so just want to let everybody know that we're having it again this year, and the draft is next week.
Oh, and you're running it, right?
Well, I'm just going to kind of host it.
Okay.
You guys are the ones that are, doing the drafting.
All right.
So
looking forward to it. I had a lot of fun with that.
I know, but whoever gets that first pick, I don't know. Do you take Shinedown? I mean, in this area?
Yeah. They could take it all. It's a good one, Case. Dave Grohl gave Billie Eilish high praise when he was asked if he thought that rock was still relevant. Grohl acknowledged that relevance can be tricky to define, but thinks that there's a lot of great music out there. He said, they might not be as popular as Nicki Minaj, but honestly, he said, when I see effing Billie Eilish, that's rock and roll to me. She started a revolution and took over the world. The interview was published this week in Independent, so that was a pretty cool thing for Dave to say about her. Red Hot Chili Peppers released their 1999 album, Californication, to an adoring public ready to welcome them back into their arms. It had been a few years since the Dave Navarro record, and the Peppers were anxious to get back to their funky California roots. Californication, that got them there, was a smash, and it offered several innovative music videos to boot. And one of them in particular, directed by Little Miss Sunshine duo Jonathan Dayton and Valerie Ferris, is the Californication video. Looked more like several PS2 video games crammed into one.
I don't remember this one.
Yeah, if you saw it, I think you would, Steve. It looks exactly like you're playing a video game. So there's a little SSX, there's a little Gran Turismo, and of course, there's a little Grand Theft Auto, it looks like, as well. But if you saw the video in 1999, all you wanted to do was play the game. Well, it's indicative of the time.
Did you ever play any? Did you play any of the like the Tony Hawk games? Or
yeah. I loved those.
Yeah, they were fun.
They were fun. I didn't, dive real deep into them, but yeah, I did enjoy games that were.
What was the snowboarding one, the skiing one? There was one that specifically.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was a half pipe that you would go down. Oh, man.
I don't remember.
It was good. It was fun.
Yeah.
I forget.
How about this, man? This is pretty wild.
SSX.
SSX?
Yeah.
All right, that's the one I mentioned at the top, and I didn't know if that was the name of that. Okay. Randy Newman has postponed a number of dates on his forthcoming European tour after breaking his neck.
What?
Oh. The musician and satirist made the announcement on Wednesday on his website, reassuring fans that rescheduled dates would be confirmed as soon as possible.
I broke my neck.
Commenting on his injury, Newman wrote, recently, I noticed I was shrinking. He said, people over whom I had towered now towered over me.
He's the guy who wrote Short People.
He said, could this be payback for having written the song Short People? Turns out, he said, my neck is broken. They operated on me successfully, I think.
God, have you ever heard of that? Does that happen fairly often where someone, yeah.
He said, for even now, I look less like an anteater and more like a folk rock artist from the early 60s, but the doctor said that I'm not quite ready to tour. Neumann, who is also known for his award-winning work as a film composer, added that he had been really looking forward to coming to Europe to perform. He said, I miss performing a great deal, and I look forward to a time when I can come home, and I'm sorry that I won't see you this time, but I will see you soon.
Do you know one of my favorite Randy Newman songs is it appears at the end of Overboard, the original Overboard. There's something special about you and me.
No.
It's a beautiful song when they're jumping into the water to swim to each other. It's just a beautiful love song.
I love L.A. Makes me smile as soon as I hear the first three chords.
It's great.
Every time.
I love it, too.
Automatically, I think of The Naked Gun.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a montage sequence,
yes,
right?
The baseball scene, yeah, where...
is that what it is?
Frank Drebin is the umpire.
That's right. And they're showing all of his moves.
Yeah, and he gets the dustbuster and the whole nine.
Love it.
Is that the one that the Kardashians...
yes, they made a spoof of it ages ago, and you can't find it anymore.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
All right, and then finally, this is interesting. Stevie Nicks believes she inspired Prince's 1984 chart topper, When Doves Cry, through her own 1981 hit single, Edge of 17. She recently chatted with a New Yorker, and she spoke about coming up with the song's hook line featuring the phrase white-winged dove after being inspired by a menu on an airplane. She recalled... that song, which then ended up being about Tom Petty and John Lennon and a bunch of people, which I need to go back and listen to the lyrics of that song and see where that comes into play. But she said, think about this. The white-winged dove really... about writing inspiration revealing, I don't think that you pick your experiences in heartbreak. Gypsy was about my friend who died, Robin Snyder Anderson, and that was the worst year of my life, but I wrote Gypsy about it and about her, little bits of her, or in a lot of my songs. She added, so you can use the tragedy. Also, always been in a storm from Tusk, from the song Storms, that I wrote about my best friend who moved in with my boyfriend, Mick Fleetwood, and her husband had to call and tell me that. Sarah moved in with Mick, and I just wanted you to know that. And I jetted out the back door and into the mountains and sat out there for 3 hours contemplating my future because, I just lost my best friend and I lost Mick, and I'm in a band with Mick, which means I can't just dump Mick. So she wrote Sarah as well.
She's amazing. I would love to interview her at some point. It should be great. I think the song that she did for Fast Times called Sleeping Angel, I think that's the only place that song resides, and it's another great Stevie Nicks, ballad.
It's not on an album or anything?
I don't think it is. Okay. It's a great song.
And there you go. That's the last item in music news for you. Let us take a break and come back in a second. We'll get the letter of the day and wrap up the program when we return. But you need that letter. We've got a great prize. I want you to win it, so stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
Preston and Steve on 93.3
430 points. But Casey was right at her heels with 320 points. Day 3 brought us into the skies. We blindfolded Kathy and Casey, flew them in a helicopter over an unidentified spot in their respective county, and they had 30 seconds to guess what town they were hovering over. Casey had some difficulty figuring it out, earning 200 points.
I guess Knowlton is in media.
That's correct. Yes, you got it. But Kathy got it on her first try, bringing in an additional 300 points.
I'm going to say Ben Salem.
That is absolutely correct. Day 4 was a doubleheader. Kathy and Casey went head-to-head in a county spelling bee, and then had to answer questions from Delco versus Bucksco from 5 years ago. Casey must have done his homework because he was finally able to pull ahead. And so, the totals going into the final day: Kathy, 1,030. Casey, 1,170. Casey is leading in the competition so far, so I defer to Casey to decide who gets to go first.
Ladies first.
All right,
So
ladies first is what we're going to do. So, Kathy, taking a look at the categories, which one would you like to begin with? You got geography and transportation, sports, entertainment, schools and education, shopping, landmarks, history, or food and drink?
I guess I'll go shopping.
Shocker! I know. And how much would you care to wager in that particular category?
I'm going to go 50 points.
Kathy, what outdoor shopping area between New Hope and Doylestown hosts a place called Giggleberry Farm?
New Hope and Doylestown. I'm going to say Peddler's Village.
And that's correct for 50 points.
I don't know what Giggles whatever is, but...
Casey, it is your turn. What category do you want to go with next?
Let's go sports.
Sports.
And I will go sports for 60.
All right, sports for 60 points. Here we go. Casey, your question. In Newtown Square, a famous heir lived on a large piece of land where he hosted a wrestling camp for Olympic athletes. What is his name?
DuPont.
Yes, that is correct.
Well done.
Okay, let's go schools and education for 50 points, Preston.
All right.
Schools and education for 50 points.
All right. Kathy, what is the Council Rock North mascot?
Oh.
Council Rock North mascot. The mascot one would find at that school.
I don't know. The Rock.
Okay, so you're going to go with The Rock?
I'm going to go with The Rock.
That's incorrect. They are the Indians.
I did not know that.
Go, Rock. Go.
What year did the Springfield Mall open?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, why couldn't you ask me what year
He didn't.
Target opened?
Just ask it. Just ask it.
Kathy's very supportive.
This is the history of your county, man.
I know. And Target opened in 2005. But, you know,
well, can you use that?
Wanamaker's closed in 95. Hex opened after that.
You did study. You lied to me.
No, my mom quizzed me last night. We were eating chili, and she asked me lots of trivia.
We're eating chili.
Yeah. Meet you in the basement. I'm bringing a pen.
I mean, the first Wawa opened in 1964.
Okay, yeah, let's get to the
I
ball.
will say.
If you got this right.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw out a number there. I'm going to go with the year I was born, 1975.
Oh, my God.
No, it was 74. Dude, you were so close. All right, you call no fair on that because it was before you were born?
No, I'm not going to call no. It was just that's a difficult question.
This historic restaurant is located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol Borough and has hosted both kings and presidents.
Yep. I've been there.
Once again, this historic restaurant located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol.
My mom is going to kill me.
Borough.
That's a weird name for a restaurant.
And has hosted both kings and
Oh, my God. What is
presidents.
it called?
No, go to your happy place.
I know where it is. I know where I sat last time I was there.
Kathy handles stress very well.
She knows I love it when she yells.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Cracks me up. Mm-hmm. All right, think about it. Think about it.
Work from your seat backwards.
It's like there's like a little hill when you walk in. It's like a little railing outside. Statue.
Miss Romano is here. Welcome to.
I don't even know if this
I'm going to say Georgines.
Georgines?
Yeah.
That's incorrect. You're going to kill yourself over this one. It's King George.
Yes! It is! I had a gift card in my wallet for that place!
King George the what?
The second.
King George the second. I've not been.
Yeah.
So have you been there? We should just carry on the discussion. I've been there!
I like the statue. Yeah, the statue and the railing are really nice.
Oh, man. I mean, like, I can picture it to a T. Exactly
right.
where I sat. My mom gave me a gift card.
You have a gift
I wish my mom quizzed me last night.
All right, so I have already closed out sports and I've closed out history.
No, you haven't. You haven't done any history.
Well, yes, I have. All of my shopping questions were freaking history questions.
Oh, my.
Wow. This
Thank
is
you.
what we've been
Thank
waiting
you.
for.
Yes.
Impugning the contest itself.
Yeah.
You knew it was going to happen.
It was good, though, right? What year was this thing? What? Stupid questions. Let's go food and drink. Maybe
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
For how much?
For 50.
Food and drink for 50.
Preston's not even picking
Come on,
his
man.
head
That was
up.
a good joke.
Okay. All right. You get this wrong. You get this wrong. And this, if you lose this whole thing, this is all your fault.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
You ready for this?
It better be a softball.
A large Pica's pizza.
Oh my God! Costs how much?
Is cut into how many slices?
Oh, okay. That's a really, really crap question.
A large Pica's pizza is cut into
You can
how many
do a little
slices?
diagram, whatever you
Drawing
want to
the
do.
pizza. But there's the box.
Round, and
It's a
then there's
rectangular
line.
shape, right, Case?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's drawing.
All right, so that is a Neapolitan, right, or is it Sicilian square?
No, they just do their own version. They put the sauce on top of the cheese.
12.
Right.
Casey says 12. Damn right you got that right. And what did you wager on that?
50.
1,000 points.
The scores are as follows. Bucks County, 1,070 points. Delaware County, 830 points. But there's ground to be made up here. And we're on to round 2. Now, things are going to change quite a bit in this particular round. Our categories are going to remain the same. In the past, you've been able to pick your own category and pick your own wager up to 100 points. This time, I thought it'd be kind of nice because you guys have been avoiding certain categories. How about you pick your competitor's category and your competitor's wager in
People
this
just
round?
tuning in are going to be like, what are they talking about?
Pre-Friday. By the way, you got a nice rendition of the I Was Scared Because Dracula potential T-shirt. Listener Gary. It's
really good.
Had made it, and it's got, is that Bela Lugosi?
Yes, Bela Lugosi.
I love it.
You want a fun fact about Bela Lugosi when he played Dracula in the Todd Browning original?
No, but go ahead.
All right.
I'm kidding. What is it?
I forgot it now. No, he didn't speak a word of English. He was doing it phonetically.
Are you serious?
Yep.
He didn't speak English.
Right.
And so it would be like someone telling me, this is how you say this in Spanish.
Phonetically, he was performing, yes. That's how he was performing.
Wow.
There is a, oh man, never mind.
Okay.
I do this thing, and listen, I'm aware of it.
Does it have to do with pretzels?
Oh, I love pretzels.
Oh, yes, I do love pretzels too, but no. I do this thing where, like, I turn something that was about you and I make it about me. That's what it's gonna
I'm
do
dying
right
to
there.
know now, so go ahead.
Don't worry about it.
There's a Kaleo song that's in all Icelandic, and I sing it, and I have no idea what he's saying, and I just sing
Like
whatever,
Dracula,
like Dracula would do.
What happened to Kaleo? I miss those guys. We had them in studio.
Their follow-up album wasn't as good as their
Really?
debut. Yeah,
That first record was really good, and I liked it when we had them in studio. And so I'm glad you brought it up because I like Kaleo.
Well, the follow-up was, you remember the title?
No.
Because Dracula.
They're doing a Dracula musical.
All right.
You know?
Yeah.
Van Helsing's curse.
That's I Love You, Man?
That's I Love You, Man.
Yeah,
Very
okay.
good. Yes, exactly.
Then the vampire came in.
no, that was
Getting pretty hot.
it's Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Not
You're
I Love You,
right.
Man.
What did you say?
I said I Love You, Man, but it's
Oh, no, you're right.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Thank you.
I like
This is
that
information you can use.
Yeah.
Yes.
Getting pretty hot.
You're welcome.
I love that song.
When he starts singing that, it is
Oh
so
my God.
funny.
I love it. He's like, are you sure you don't want me to sing something else? I could do another song. No, Dracula musical. It's great. I would like to thank the one and only Mr. Andre Gardner from our sister station WMGK for participating in a contest that you guys wonderfully created. Marissa's idea to test my Beatles knowledge. And we gave away some tickets to the Philly Pops Rocks event, which is coming up next weekend, the 11th to the 13th. And it's going to be great. I love those events. So Andre, with his extensive Beatles knowledge, came on and helped us out this morning, which is cool. Casey, Kaleo's coming to town in April.
Yep. Yeah, so it's a Saturday at the Met, which
There
is
you go.
pretty great, yeah.
Performing Van Helsing's Curse.
Right. That's awesome.
His hair's really long now. If you guys remember, he had like Chris Isaac type of hair, and now it's like all long like Nick's.
What was that laugh? Is that like Elmer Fudd?
Yeah. It was like your Courtney Love laugh.
Yes.
I love this one of my
More
favorites.
like that. You are correct. Good morning, Pierre. How are you?
It was like that.
Nice to see you, sir.
And you. The master has arrived.
The master.
God
is
help
here.
us.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, shall we do the letter?
Yes.
All right. Here.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
N as in North.
All right. And we have one more letter to go that will be given to us tomorrow. And we will give this to you, hopefully tomorrow, a $500 Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon gift card. Check out their Heavenly Soft Pack Float Treatment, luxurious Turkish bath experience, or even Botox at their Med Spa. And you can check out their salon where, of course, they specialize in hair extensions, just like Marissa had done there. 3 locations, Glen Mills, Springfield, and Center City at the Lowe's Hotel. You can purchase online at josephanthony.com. So we'll give that away tomorrow. It's a wonderful thing. What's up for today's show, ma'am?
Well, we'll have more tickets for the car show, which is fun, coming up this weekend. It opens on Saturday. And it's Papa Smurf's birthday. So we're going to do a block of Ghost for Tobias Ford.
Okay, yes.
Papa Joe or Papa John or
Papa John.
Papa John.
Papa Smurf or Papa Roach or whatever Papa he's going by this week. But Papa Forge
Papa
is...
Fresh.
Papa Fresh is 41 today, so we're going to do a
Boner.
Ghost block. Whatever
Float your boat.
floats your gadget. Also, we're going to do, in honor of the car show, some Cars songs about
nice.
cars. And another thematic block will be in store for us. Some Philly bands. We had a request for a block of local music.
So do songs about cars include songs by the Cars, or is that...
No.
Okay, all right.
I was thinking of that, but, songs that deal with cars.
Got it.
There are zillions.
Yes.
Okay.
So we'll get 4 or 5, but we won't get a zillion.
No, not a zillion today.
No, maybe a million trillion.
We should do A to Z and make Z a zillion songs,
I think that's
get to that.
perfect.
There we go.
Well, the new song by Schmedemir, which is called Zillion, should be in the A to Z.
Schmedemir?
Is it Schmedemir or Schmedemir?
Well, fans just say Mir.
Oh, okay.
Or the Schmed.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
That and more.
that's what I've got.
That and
That's
more.
what the master has.
Yes,
Killed myself.
Oh, man.
It's masterful.
Let me thank our sponsors. President and Steve Show brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the President and Steve Show. Also brought to you by Acme Markets. You can get your free flu shot or COVID-19 booster at their pharmacy, Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. And also by Rita's. And Rita's Water Ice is now open and serving up all of your favorite frozen treats. Tomorrow on Actual Friday.
Yes.
We will have comedian Alonzo Bodden on the program.
Oh, cool.
And we're also going to have a guy who we had a great conversation with a while back. Is the lead singer of the band The Spin Doctors, Chris Barron, will be joining us because there's this show this weekend at Montage Mountain. So Chris is a great guy. We'll talk to him tomorrow, and we'll see what else we can get into heading into the weekend. That's it. We're done. Rage on, and have yourself a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.